does, but Schaber's going to have riding time, so Schaber's going to win that one. Schaber, the 9 seed, at 133 pounds. One more match at 125. Mat number 1 just getting underway. You've got Botero of Michigan and Fugit of Wisconsin. That is who Drake Ayala is going to wrestle, is the winner over there on mat number 1.
Is that Schaber you said that just won?
Yes.
And then Drake, do we know?
He's got the winner of mat number 1 right now.
Oh, man. Lots of technical errors this morning, so I don't know what's going on with KXC. My phone's blowing up with people that...
They're on it. I texted, and they are working on it.
So your Hulu came through, and it started working under my own, and it is now again. So when I'm on my own internet here, phone, it works. But when I switched back and went to whatever internet you had on here, then we lose it. So we're just going to go on my hotspot.
Okay. Trying to get the women's tournament up today as well. That's a barn burner heading into the semifinals this morning. The Hawkeye women 2.5 points behind of McKendree. McKendree has 9 semifinalists and 1 still alive in the All-American rounds. The Hawkeyes have 7 in the semifinals, 2 in the All-American rounds, but then they did lose one of their wrestlers yesterday, so Hawks will be climbing a bit of an uphill battle because McKendree has been looking really good this tournament.
Sounds like we're back now.
We got awesome fans that keep us posted. We do what we can. Hawks in the early team lead, 3.5 points. Indiana and Minnesota with 2.5. Takedown down here for Jacob Van D of Nebraska on mat number 3 against Caleb Weand of Michigan State. Borman of Purdue, a 3-2 lead over Sean Speidel of Northwestern. Rivera and Navarro on mat 2 tied up at 1 in the 3rd period. But Rivera does have riding time. Fugit with the takedown in the 1st period, so he leads by a score of 3-0 over Botero. Nir Bailey waiting on deck. He will be the next Hawkeye to come up. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites, Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens. Enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Van D looks like he's going to have a 3-0 lead and minute 17 of riding time after 1 period. A minute to go on mat number 4. Borman hanging on to a 3-2 lead right now. Borman, the number 10 seed. Speidel, the number 7 seed. Riding time not a factor in that one. Nicolas Rivera has opened up his lead now over Navarro of Northwestern by a score of 7-1. And Zan Fugit continuing to ride against Botero of Michigan, leading by a score of 3-0 down on mat number 1. Rivera gets the win, so the number 7 seed at 125 will move on. Let's see, Smith, the number 5 seed, will have Jackson, the number 13 seed, in the wrestlebacks. New match on mat number 2. Ben Davino, the number 3 seed for Ohio State at 133 pounds, taking on the number 14 seed Jager Aish of Minnesota. Borman does get the win on mat number 4. So Borman, the 10 seed, moves on. Spidel will drop down. Ayala gets the win there, which brings Frazier down. I like to talk out loud while I'm filling in my
dang
brackets.
It, now I lost my thing again. What's going on here? We're just struggling today. Like, what is seriously going on? It went right, it kicked me out of my hotspot, went right back into this ICA guest thing, and then when it goes there, I lose the internet.
Go to the ICA
I only
guest.
Get it when I put on my hotspot.
Yeah, let me see it real quick.
But I didn't even switch it over. It just switched over all by itself.
Let's just do that.
Stephen Grace, a.k.a. Internet, IT.
A little bit of everything.
I felt really bad yesterday when you were trying to work out and I was bothering you. I really did. But I didn't figure you were running at like level 8.
No.
You know,
I was
8 miles per hour.
I was walking at level 3.
And I was really trying hard to get it by myself. Fugit up 3-1 down there. He's got 2:19 riding time. Fugit of Wisconsin. He is leading Botero of Michigan. Fugit, the number 4 seed. This is who Drake Ayala would have next round in the quarterfinals, who he had beat twice the year before, but got beat by in the duel. Keeping an eye on that one.
Mat number 4, Ragusin of Michigan against Pacino of Illinois. That is actually who Nir Bailey will have. Win or lose. He'd have the winner of that if he wins. He'd have the loser of that if he loses. Ragusin a 3-0 lead on that one. Over there, Van D gets taken down. Now almost gets cradled up, but now he's able to pop out of that and comes back around for the 2-point reversal. So Van D of Nebraska coming in as the number 6 seed. A minute to go, leads 7-3. Almost got some near falls. He's got riding time secured. Mat number 2, Davino, an 8-1 lead over Jager Aish. Fugit still leading 4-1 with riding time. Now he just gets another takedown, makes it 7-1.
Van D down there for Nebraska, up 7-3. That's in the 3rd period. He's wrestling Wieland from Michigan State. That's at 133 pounds. So Van D is in total control there and going to advance. What a dogfight tournament this is going to be.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, Penn State. And this, you talk about a home field advantage. Oh, my goodness. When they announced all the teams here and then they saved Penn State for last, this whole entire arena just completely full of Penn State fans. He had a little bit of all the others sprinkled in, but it wasn't like just one section. It's just the entire circle of this Bryce Jordan Arena, which, I don't know what this holds, 16,000?
Yeah, roughly.
I mean, this is just preliminary, and there's probably, 12,000 here?
Yeah, there's a good number.
I mean, there's a lot of people here for this first round, and a lot of Nittany Lion fans, and they threw out a big old loud roar when they announced Penn State fans. Here comes Nir Bailey. Fugit must have won that one. I didn't see.
Yes, he did. It's 8-1, I believe it was.
So Drake will have Fugit of Wisconsin next.
Bailey taking on Carson Exford of Wisconsin. Exford wrestled Cale Peterson in the dual meet. Cale Peterson wins that one by a score of 8-3. Nir hasn't wrestled since he hurt his hand.
Nice slide by right there for Nasir. He hasn't gotten the takedown quite yet. There it is. 3-point takedown for Nasir. When is the last time? Did he do that?
He wrestled in Minnesota.
Was that the Minnesota meet when that happened?
Yeah.
Now, Nasir, I don't even remember what finger it was. I thought it was his right
hand, yeah.
But he has both hands taped up like almost identically the same. So I don't know if he's just trying to throw off his opponents, and so they don't know exactly which hand is what finger's broken, or if he really has banged up fingers on both hands. But they're really, really bandaged up on both sides. Immediately just intentional releases.
Sear leads 3-1, 45 seconds gone by. Now we're going to stop. Warning for hands to the face.
On who? I didn't see.
I think they warned Nasir.
Nasir, the 4 seed. He will wrestle the winner between Ragusin of Michigan and Pacino of Illinois.
Pacino just gets a reversal to tie that up, but he's got riding time against him.
Look at Ragusin gets a reversal.
No, not yet.
There it is.
There it is.
So that gives him a 5-3 lead, and Ragusin has riding time and building. That one's in the second period with a minute to go.
2-on-1 right now by Exford, but Nir Bailey clears out of it. Minute 35 to go, first period. Bailey leading.
Nice shot by
3-1.
Bailey right there.
Beautiful double.
Yeah, gorgeous double leg from a non-tie. Just exploded in right to the knee, sucked those knees in. Made it an easy, quick takedown, quick finish. Go out of bounds here. Come back to the center with Bailey leading this one 6-1.
This is the only weight class that they're not going to have to wrestle bonus matches because they're only taking 7 here.
Who's that for Ohio State? Just one down there, 19-2. Davino.
Yep. Fresh start from the center. Sear trying to get that 2-on-1. Exford knows that's coming, locking his own hands, keeping his hands out, almost like he's a swimmer. And then they stall Nasir for not tripping him back down in time.
So Davino of Ohio State will take on Van Dien, Nebraska at 133 pounds in the quarterfinals later here this morning. Now that Nasir has Exford broken back down to the mat, he's up 8-1. How come? Oh, because he got called for stalling, so they stopped the riding time?
No, it should be going.
Hasn't been going for a long time.
Yeah, it needs to be. I mean, it wasn't even a 5 count that they would stop it. It was just a stalling from the rear standing. Terry and Telford are on it.
Telford's on it. Terry's focused on the wrestling here, riding him out the rest of this period, which is awesome. So Nasir's going to go into the second period with an 8-1 lead and or 6-1 lead. I'm sorry, and all kinds of riding time. But the clock only shows 42 seconds, but should probably be about a minute and 42.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to figure this out.
Side ref got his hand up. Angelo Rivera not even paying attention. He's like, all right, red's going down. Let's get after it. And then side ref's like, well, we got to get this riding time squared away. Yeah, well, now they've got it 150 of riding time. So Nasir leads 6-1 with 150 of riding time. Exford going to start down. Goes into that claw ride. Exford up to his feet. Nasir now just pushes him away, knowing that he had a stall call against him. So 6-2, just shy of 2 minutes of riding time.
You have to use my hot spot. If you go anything else, it won't work. I don't know what the deal is. It's so weird. All right, Bailey. Continue to build here. A major decision would be great. An extra point. Up on our feet, neutral. Bailey leads 6-2, 158 riding time. He's got 2 takedowns. They made both of them look really easy. One was a little quick slide by, and the other one was a double from a non-tie. We'll stop in the action because Bailey's headgear came down over his eyes. And Ragusin looks like he's going to win that one.
He's up 7-4 with the riding time.
Yeah, with the riding time. With 7 seconds to go in the neutral position. And he is going to win that one. So Nir Bailey will probably, providing he wins this match, will take on Ragusin of Michigan in the quarterfinals later this morning.
Nir leading 6-2 with 35 seconds to go, second period, plus he has 2 minutes of riding time.
Come on, Nir, get a takedown this period.
Shot by Exford, but we down block, slide that step or right foot out of the way.
That's what's hard is because we got 2 takedowns in the first period. We're literally batting 1,000, 2 for 2, made it look super easy. And then in the second period, we literally just let the guy go and don't even try to get a takedown. I mean, you just need one more takedown for a major. There was a bad shot right there by Exford, and he's pulling on the headgear. Who got called there? So we didn't get that takedown. I say that was a bad shot by Exford. We went around behind, but then it looked like Rivera went like this, like he was calling like a head, like someone pulled on the headgear. I thought it was going to be a point for somebody. And the second period comes to an end. We're still up 6-2. Our choice.
DeKraker, the number 8 seed from Northwestern, a 15-0 tech fall at 141 over Porter of Indiana. 6-2 Bailey leads going to the third. Nir up to his feet. Hand control escape. Braden Davis, the first Penn State wrestler of the tournament, coming out. Bailey leading 7-2. Now he's starting to play the edge, though. 8-2 at the riding time, so he's got to get a takedown here to get the major.
I know it, and we're running from the guy. We're not even trying, looking for a takedown. There's a little semi-half duck attempt.
.136.
Terry and Telford are in the corner. They got to be telling him to go get one more. Go get one more. You need one more. Block looks like he's coming up here on mat 3.
Yep. Block coming out, taking on Michael Joffrey of Illinois. Block the 8 seed, Joffrey the 9 seed. Right down here, straight down in front of me. Nir Bailey hanging on to a 7-2 lead. Takes a shot right on the edge, out of bounds.
All right, come back to center. You got 1 minute and 3 seconds to get one more takedown.
Von Bauer gets a fall for Minnesota at 141. Shot by Ryder Block right on the edge. Into a front headlock, but they're going to stalemate it, out of bounds. Joffrey did not wrestle when we wrestled down at the national duels. .35 seconds now for Nir Bailey in the third.
Playing the edge. Steven, we wasted the entire second and third periods. 4 minutes of this match, never even tried to get a major decision.
Yeah.
Didn't even like remotely. Now we're getting called for stalling.
Give up
1 point for Exford. We're not even trying in 4 minutes wrestling to try and get just one more takedown for that extra team point.
We just got hit twice. We got called for stalling on the edge, and then we got called for stalling for backing out. So now it's 7-4.
Takedown ties it, but we got riding time. Only 5 seconds to go in this match, but it's just uncalled for. It's just you can't.
Ryder Block, another shot right on the edge. They go out of bounds.
8-4. So Bailey wins 8-4.
Bailey will move on and take on Ragusin.
It's not about the wins and losses, but it's how you win and how you lose, and that's not how you want to win. Come on, Block. That extra point, how many times have you seen half of a point, even a difference, or even a tied, for in a team score standing?
Well, look at the women. Right now the women are down 2.5 points. Like, how big would it be to have Dean Peterson and Nir Bailey getting major decisions?
2 points right there.
Shot
the thing is like they're so incredibly like favored and capable of doing it. It's not like they're the number 13, 14 seed wrestling, a 3-4 seed where it's like just a victory in itself is big. I mean, they're handily better than the other guy. And it's like once we get the win secured by 4 or 5 points or whatever, it's like we just completely shut down and call it good. There is a thing called a team race. But also from an individual standpoint, that's how you get better.
Yeah. Block and trying a variety of things, just hasn't been able to get in pretty deep here on Joffrey.
These guys have never wrestled,
left.
right?
No, they have not. Another shot. This time Block gets to the leg. Short time here. Head to the outside. Joffrey locked over our chest. Trying to suck this in, see if we can cut off. Looks to pick him up, dumps him down. Can't quite cut the arm across as the period comes to an end.
Gosh, if he would have had just 2 more seconds there, he would have finished that. Oh, Brady Davis on his back. That's tight. That is tight. He's going to swim out of it now, though. He's going to get off.
So that should be a... Well, he's going to settle back the other way.
Davis he got off.
Taking on Dario Lamus of Maryland. And then gets a quick reversal.
Where's the near falls?
So that... I think that was the start of the period, so he got 4.
Oh,
it was not a reversal.
He was already on top.
Yeah. So 5-4, Davis leads that one. Joffrey down to begin the second period for Illinois against Ryder Block of the Hawkeyes. They go out of bounds after 14 seconds, head back to the center. Joffrey into a sit out. Block trying to pick him up.
Boy, if Braden Davis would have gotten pinned there, whew, he would have been really, really upset. He's kind of hot-tempered.
Yeah. There's the escape by Joffrey, so he leads Ryder Block 1-0. Joffrey takes
now
a
he's
shot.
On a shot. Now we're double overs. Joffrey shot on us, and he come up into a bear hug situation. We go to double over. Now they clear out of that. Clear into something here, Block. Let's go. Get back to your offense. I worry about Block a little bit in this first match. He'll be fine the rest of the time. That first match and holding up, coming off of that 2-hour weigh-in. He struggled with his weight throughout the season. Sometimes starts hitting a wall and getting tired.
50 seconds to go, second period. Block down 1-0. Did get 24 seconds built towards his riding time.
Need to get back to the offense here, Block. He's kind of just backing up on the edge, to the edge.
Underhook by Joffrey on the right side.
Circle. Get your butt to the center.
20 seconds now in the second period. Block keeping the arm straight out. Pushing the shoulder, locking hands on the left side. Snaps. Tries to hit a little sweep. Missed the leg. Comes up to an underhook. Clears out of that. Now looks for 2-on-1. Not there. Comes up into the collar tie on the right side.
That's going to do it for the end of the second period. So Block's choice. He'll go down.
First period that we've trailed so far in this tournament. Braden Davis still leads 5-4. Second period. Mat number 1, Oliveri of Rutgers, a 3-1 lead over Clark of Purdue. Mat number 2, Carter Young of Maryland, a 4-1 lead over Gavin Brown of Purdue. Block starts down, works up to his feet. Joffrey tries to kick him back, now drops down to our ankle. We turn in, hip into him, get the escape.
Good job, Block. Now go, get your offense. There he drops in on a shot, but didn't clear the arms, wasn't able to get through the arms there. Got to set that up a little bit better. He's been trying to hit some shots, just not getting in very deep. Can't get through the defense of Joffrey. Joffrey takes a shot from a ways away, gets in deep in our right leg, cuts off to a double here. Block trying to fight this off on the edge, and it looks like he's going
hips.
to. Yeah.
Wow.
Popped his hips, got his legs back, has a wizard in right now. Just let's not give up a stall call here on the edge. You never know what you're going to get. We don't. It's a stalemate. We go back to the center. 1:20 to go, all tied up 1-1. Riding time not a factor. Block's going to have to muster up enough energy here just to try and score one takedown in here. Joffrey looks fresh. He looks good. I don't like Block being on his heels here and kind of backing up a lot. I don't know if it's just that using that as a setup to try and get Joffrey to come at him or what, but
inside of a minute to go in regulation, tied up at 1. Block, double leg from a non-tie from a ways away, gets caught underneath front headlock.
No setup.
Joffrey tries to get behind, but we throw that left arm out, stop him. Joffrey takes a shot. We reshoot, get to that leg, right on the edge, down on the ankle.
Pull him in. You got 40 seconds here, all kinds of time. Can we pull him in? We are going to pull him in farther, not just barely in. Like, pull him in.
Keep going.
There you go.
30 seconds left. Elevates it high. Joffrey doing
Do it again.
Good flexibility.
Pull him. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. There you go. There you go. Good. That's how you do it. Yes.
Take down Ryder Block with 17 seconds left.
Attaboy, Ryder Block. Well done.
So he leads 4-1. Riding time not going to be a factor, but he is going to get the win and move on.
Good job, Ryder. He's going to take on Van Ness from Penn State, the #1 seed here yet this morning in the quarters. That's a big match for Ryder Block to get that, though. Final was 4-1. Great reshot there.
We're going to collect ourselves after a little flurry of action right there. We will be back with more from the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Life's busy. Quick Start makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks. Hey, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Need gas? We've got fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus perks like free ATMs, no hidden fees, and free air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track. Stop in to Quick Start today.
Welcome back to the Bryce Jordan Center. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Opening round of the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Hawks and Minnesota tied for the early team lead with 5.5 points. Matches.
Well, we should be in the outright lead if we could get bonus points.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Matches going on right now. Looks like as of right now, a 4-2 win for Oliveri of Rutgers over Clark of Purdue. But there's a challenge brick thrown in. Unless this is a typo, Oliveri, the number 10 seed, with a 15-0 record on the year. So must not have wrestled much in the Big Ten competition. Matt, number 2.
Or he's at a different weight now.
That
So
could be.
that didn't qualify him, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like kind of the thing with Gabe Arnold is he had no matches, but, 2 at 197?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he got as many points as he did. That's why I was talking to Morningstar before I was down there in our camp area before coming up here this morning and asking him how he didn't get the 14th seed and how he got the 13th seed. And he just said, well, he had more points than the guy that with the 14th seed even only had 2 matches.
Yeah. Matt, number 3, Joey Butler of Indiana trailing Chance Lamer of Nebraska by a score of 7-1 in the first period. Matt, number 4, Clayton Jones of Michigan State, Lachlan McNeil of Michigan, 149 pounds.
I was asking Ryan, too, how big Gabe's getting. He says he can get into the low 90s now.
If he needs help, I can tell him how to keep adding the pounds on.
Well, judging by Gabe's offseason, I don't think he has a problem getting his weight up there. He can get it up there pretty quick, as long as it's a good weight. You get to a certain point, and then you're not going to move very well,
right.
So you got to be smart there. I presume like a 190-ish weight is a really, really good feeling weight for Gabe.
Looks like Voyovich in the hole on mat number 2. He'll be the next Hawkeye to come up. Started things off, Dean Peterson right out of the gate picks up a 6-2 win over Diego Sotelo of Michigan. Widened the gap. He only won 4-1 in sudden victory. Wins in regulation 6-2. Drake Ayala with a 21-6 tech fall. Nir Bailey an 8-4 win. Ryder Block wins by a score of 4-1. Had to get a takedown in the third period, but he was working through that match. Just couldn't get through Joffrey. It is a win for Oliveri. So Grayson Clark of Purdue will drop down to the backside at 141. Ryder Block wins. Joffrey will drop down there. Braden Davis did hang on to win 6-4. Carter Young of Maryland, the number 5 seed, wins over Brown of Purdue. So Brown drops down. Zargo coming out right now, the number 3 seed for Wisconsin, taking on the number 14 seed August Hibbler of Northwestern.
Speaking of the women earlier, they're going to be starting here really, really soon. We have it pulled up on my computer that hopefully we can watch the semifinals of the Women's NCAA Championships going on in an Extreme Arena right now in Coralville. That's awfully, awfully exciting to be sanctioned with the NCAA for the first time. And Josh Schaumburger and his team and Luke Eustace have put together an amazing atmosphere and tournament and venue for the competitors and fans. Iowa trailing, like you'd mentioned earlier, 2.5 points to McKendree. And that, I tell you what, Iowa's going to have to really wrestle well today to try and pull out an NCAA championship. McKendree kind of in the driver's seat right now. Iowa might need some help from some other teams, but at this point, all you can do is take care of business yourself. I think we have 7 semifinals?
7 semifinalists. They have 9. And we have 2 still in the All-American rounds. They only have 1, but they've got all 10 as All-Americans. Hawks only with 9 All-Americans. Zargo of Wisconsin at 149 pounds. The number 3 seed in on a shot right now. No score yet in the first period of that one. Mat number 2, we go to the third period. Clark of Rutgers leading 1-0 over Roberts of Minnesota. Clark the 7 seed, Roberts the 10 seed. Chance Lamer of Nebraska, an 8-1 lead in the third period. And he's 10 seconds away from getting his riding time as well. He's leading Joey Butler of Indiana. And Lachlan McNeil, an 8-0 lead, plus he has riding time in the second period on mat number 4. He's taking on Clayton Jones of Michigan State. McNeil, the number 4 seed, and Jones, the number 13 seed. The 988 Lifeline, compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988. Also, don't talk with Coach Brands much during the postseason tournaments, but all season long, our talk with Coach Brands brought to you by Hy-Vee. Get grad party ready, Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee makes planning easy with convenient catering options, party trays, desserts, drinks, and all the essentials you need to celebrate your graduate. No extra stops, no extra stress. Shop online at Hy-Vee.com today.
Feet and legs are getting all wrapped up in cords down here, Steven.
I know, there's a bunch of stuff here. We got a lot of room, but it gets piled up in a hurry.
We got a lot of room. Nice, beautiful type office chairs. We're sitting here in the suite. Really nice.
Well, I was able to cut up in the hotel room the other night some of the audio from Coach Tom Brands at his weekly press availability. We'll hear a couple of those clips, but first let's step out for stations along the network to give a legal ID. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. Opening round of the Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Coach Tom Brands earlier this week asked about a variety of things, and Mark and I touched on it a little bit, but one of those was the seeding and a new process this year, and a lot of talk all week long about some of those seeds. Just a few changes from the coaches meeting, and probably going to see some changes next year. But Coach talks a little bit about that and the importance of not really letting that number dictate anything.
Criticism is warranted. This is something that the coaches have shot down before. WrestleStat is affiliated with other conferences. You know, it kept being brought up. We shot it down. This time it was 12 to 1 to 1. One abstained, one no. And that no came from Northwestern, and it's only 1 year. I called the Big Ten Conference, had a conversation yesterday. How many years are we locked in on this? 1. Well, hey, we got what we wanted. Everybody wanted to try it, and here we are.
Rand says the big thing is just focus on who you're facing in that next matchup.
Doesn't matter the seeds, the controversy with the seeds. It doesn't matter now because those brackets are laid out. If they change, they change. But really what a bracket and a seed that places you in a certain place in a bracket, all that is who your opponent is. And that's what I should be solely focused on, is who is my next opponent. And that's where our focus has always been. Circled, highlighted, underlined, emphasized, next event. And when you're an individual in an individual bracket, it's about who's next on that bracket. This isn't about what's down the road.
Finally, kind of like we've heard from Coach Brands, you know this is going to be a tough tournament.
Go out and win tough matches, and they don't have to be close. Tough matches don't have to be close matches. And you got to finish positions, you got to finish periods, you got to finish matches. The most important thing in the middle of all that right there, you got to finish your holds. And it's beyond reaction time. These referees are holding points longer because of the corner throw cubes, and so we got to anchor those points, and we got to anchor them beyond reaction time.
Not really surprised, Mark, at what Coach had to say there, but you know that's what it comes down to, is a tournament like this. You know, it's kind of a precursor for the NCAA championships, that every match is going to be tough. Even when you take on a 14 seed with a 3-12 record, you know that he's a Big Ten competitor. He's been in the Big Ten Conference all season, and you're going to have to be ready to go as soon as you step out there.
Yeah, you're going to have to be, like he said, I'm kind of trying to find this now, and I think I hit the wrong button, of course.
I think it's just loading.
But, yeah, I mean, hey, first of all, kudos to you for cutting and pasting those and making that happen yesterday. Well done. And that Tom Tom's interview was spot on. Everything he said was spot on, and the Big Ten tried it 1 year. It was 1 year, and we found out that the system's not a very good system. And then hopefully they get back to the coaches' votes instead. And at the same time, Tom said, too, it doesn't matter what the seed is. You're on to the next thing and your next match. And the last thing he said, too, is the tough matches don't have to be that tough or don't have to be that close. And we've already talked about that this morning. We talked about that at 125 and 141 specifically. Both those matches were very capable of getting bonus points and just kind of shut down and coast to the victory and we don't build our leads in big tournaments that, you know, when we're fighting for team positions, those points and those bonus points, extra points from a team standing point of view, they matter. They really, really matter. And that's where, you know, I mean, you can look at two different ways. Are you a team player and you're going to go and put some effort in and get another point for your team? Or from an individual standpoint, are you going to better yourself and continue to build and improve and learn by putting yourself in offensive scoring positions and continue to build and learn and build on the scoreboard and then on the clock and putting yourselves in a position to put more points on the board? And that's how you get better. That's how your conditioning gets better. Your technique gets better. And so there's a lot to be learned from continuing to score and be dominant. And that's how you get to that next level. That's how you separate yourself. That's how you become a crowd favorite. And it's fun. There's nothing more fun than scoring points, and lots of them.
Zargo of Wisconsin does get the win, so he moves on. Also, minor upset, Roberts, the 10 seed of Minnesota, with the win over Clark of Rutgers, the number 7 seed. Awaiting Vic Voyovich. He is on deck on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Kanan Webster of Illinois, just getting underway with Ty Wilson of Northwestern. On mat number 2, Mackay Neal of Maryland and Cam Catrabone of Michigan, scoreless after 1. Mat number 3, Tony White of Rutgers, a 3-0 lead over Darius Marinas of Michigan State. And it looks like we have a concussion protocol down on mat number 4.
Yeah,
Stony
Purdue.
Buell has gone to the back.
How come our computer was just not, it's blurry?
Probably just shaky connection. Let's sneak in a quick break right now before we have Victor Voyovich as the next Hawkeye to come out. You're listening to the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to State College. Underway on mat number 2. Victor Voyovich for the Hawkeyes, taking on the number 7 seed, Brandon Cannon of Ohio State. One of those interesting results from the seeding, as Cannon has been ranked number 1, but got dinged up, didn't wrestle for the better part of a month. These two did wrestle all the way back in November at the National Duels Invitational in Tulsa. Cannon winning that one by a score of 14-2.
Which one's the 4-1 or whatever?
That one there. Yep. Minute gone by, no score. Voyovich and Cannon. Update from Coralville, Val Solario with a fall in her semifinals, so should be in the finals tonight.
That was big, big. Extra point there, and big for the women right there, getting them off on the right start. I'm sure that was loud in Extreme Arena right out of the gate right there for them.
Voyovich underhook on the left side. Cannon with a collar tie with his left. Now they snap and clear out of it.
Why don't they have the
I don't know. Shot by Cannon. Voyovich sprawls back, tries to get a 2-on-1. Cannon clears his arm out of there. Snap. Underhook by Voyovich. Swims up into a collar. .55 on the clock. First period, no score here. There's Cannon, swipes at the leg. Voyovich throws the legs back out of the way. Forehead to forehead. Victor leading that left leg really heavy. Cannon leading his right leg real heavy. Cannon Webster, another takedown. He leads 12-2 in the second period on mat number 1. Michigan State gets a win. Bout number 26. The 12 seed Marinas.
Ooh,
Voyovich takes a shot.
Yeah.
Trying to get all the way through as Cannon threw the arm down.
Now Cannon's in on a shot on us on a low single here.
Dive over, lock around the chest.
Only 5 seconds to go. See if we can fight this off.
Cannon trying to pop that head free.
And he does.
But goodness. Time runs out.
0-0 end of the first period between Voyovich and Cannon. Like you mentioned, Cannon hasn't had a lot of wrestling time. He's been injured. Voyovich is one of those guys that just doesn't get tired either, you know? I mean, he's always in really good position, doesn't get tired very often. So hopefully as longer this bout goes on, the better, more favored we are.
Cannon goes down. Voyovich throwing a leg in. Pulls him back. Just gets a quick little tilt there. Cannon, head down, butt up. Voyovich trying to get that tilt, but he's getting pretty high. Cannon grabs our leg, and we're not in a good spot right there. We give up the 2-point reversal.
All right, not a ton, not a huge deal. If we could just get out, we got to get up off the bottom here. Cannon throws a leg in. This ain't good. He's got Voyovich extended right now. Voyovich got to get that leg freed up, and doesn't look like he is. This is where Cannon's pretty comfortable here.
Same spot we had him, but he was able to scoot the hips just enough, get the arm down and grab our leg and throw us off. Victor builds up to his base. Looks like Buell does get the okay to continue, so he comes back out on mat number 4. Meckler leads that one 4-0 now, though. Stalemate blown in Voyovich's match. 37 seconds. Well, they didn't stop the clock. Should be 38 seconds to go. In the second period, Cannon of Ohio State leading Iowa's Victor Voinovich 2-0. Other matches, Sparks of Minnesota and Gates of Michigan on mat number 1 scoreless. Lowry of Indiana, Millard of Minnesota scoreless on mat 3. Mat 4, Stony Buell of Purdue trailing Meckler of Wisconsin 4-0 in the third.
Voinovich finally got his leg free, but now Cannon gets the leg back in there again. Looks like Wisconsin won that match down there over Purdue. Metzler.
15 on the clock now, Voinovich second period. Will be Victor's choice. In essence, he's down 3-0. You almost got to go neutral, Mark, and just try to get a takedown.
Yeah, for sure. We don't want to go underneath him. That is for certain. We're going to need to get a takedown just to tie it.
Got 122 riding time against him. And that is what Victor's going to do, is go neutral. Caliendo on deck on mat number 3.
Look at this.
Kendry, number 1 seed, trailing 6-5 in the second period. Right off the whistle, Cannon gets in on a sweep attempt on Victor Voinovich. Victor trying to roll him through. Cannon got a hold of our ankle, driving that head in, trying to pop it free. Victor popped through the chest, trying to lock over, cannot. Cannon finishes for the 3. Cannon was a guy that came on really strong last year and worked his way to the top of the rankings this season before dealing with a left leg injury.
Looks like.
Victor flat, leg in on the right side. Minutes ago, adding to his riding time that's pushing 2 minutes already. Victor gets his base built up as Cannon pulls that leg free and then goes into a deep waist, working to that far wrist. Comes back in, throwing that leg in. Voinovich throwing that right leg back. Gonna see if he can clear it out of there. 35 seconds remains. Victor at his base over in front of the Ohio State corner. Cannon claw ride, now goes deep waist on the left side. Reaching to that far wrist. Down to 15 on the clock now.
And if Voinovich loses this match, he will not wrestle again until tonight because he has a bye. He will have a bye, which this match is pretty much over, so now Voinovich will lose by a score of 6-0. So now he'll have a bye as he drops down into the lower half of this bracket, the backside of this bracket, and then he'll have the loser of the quarterfinal match between the number 1 seed Taylor of Nebraska and the number 8 seed Metzler of Wisconsin. So most likely he is going to wrestle Metzler of Wisconsin tonight, which I don't believe they've met before.
I haven't looked that far. I was doing good to get 2 rounds here this morning all figured out. So let's sneak in another quick timeout before Mikey Caliendo comes out. You're listening to the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Welcome back to the Bryce Jordan Center, State College, Pennsylvania. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside, opening round of the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Peterson, Ayala, Bailey, Block all picking up wins. Vic Voyovich just drops a 6-0 decision to Cannon. Mikey Caliendo waiting on deck. Caliendo taking on the number 14 seed, Jack Conley of Michigan State.
Minnesota having a good round here today so far.
Second place behind Michigan right now.
Well, they're head-to-head over there on mat number 1 with Michigan, and they're up. Sparks is up 15-2, so he's going to get some bonus here for Minnesota. So that'll be put them into the lead even more.
They're going to get a major here on mat 3.
Oh, they ended up majoring there. See, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, he was literally just a second ago, he was ahead 5-3, and now he wins 12-4, all in the third period. Built that lead big time in the third period. Here comes Caliendo on that same mat.
Caliendo and Conley have not wrestled. Conley did not wrestle in the dual meet against us. Look at that. The Hawks need some help in the women's tournament. Grand Valley State's number 4 seed knocks off the number 1 seed from McKendree.
They just got it.
Caliendo, mat number 3, straight down in front of us. Terry and Starr in the corner for him. Mikey tries to hit that duck. Conley keeps the arm down, sprawling back. Hits it again that time and covers for the 3.
Nice job right there, covering 2.
Caliendo working a wrist. Coming out
Look
front
at
into
this.
a
Look at
suckback.
suckback right here. Getting some near falls. That a boy, Caliendo. That's how you head hunt. Now he's coming out front here, trying to arm bar, trying to get some pinch in the head, trying to get a whip over here. Just missed it.
I like it, though. He's thinking
love it. Hell
He's
yeah.
trying it.
Absolutely.
Let's go. 7-1, 45 seconds gone by. Caliendo with the lead.
Valencia up right now for the Hawks, taking on Jimenez of Lehigh, the number 1 seed, and she is good. She's very, very good. She's number 1 for a reason from Lehigh.
Caliendo and Conley both drop at the same time. Mikey tried to reshoot off of it, couldn't get it. There he goes, head to the outside and into a duck and covers for 3.
So pretty.
Oh, my.
So quick, too.
Looks up at the clock, sees I've got 1:40, so I'm just going to let him go. Let's get back to work on our feet. 10-2.
No,
Ducks
nice
the
dog.
other way and covers. Now he comes
There's
around,
a
throws
half.
a half, just runs that half up over, gets a 1 count, settles up a little bit more. Mikey Caliendo trying to adjust and gets the fall.
Boy, Mikey Caliendo. Nice.
1 minute and 39 seconds is all that it takes for Mikey. So,
That a boy. Way to go for the pin. Way to go for the fall right there.
couple of extra bonus points for the Hawkeyes.
He's going to have, looks like Scholes next round. Scholes out to a 16-3 lead right now for Illinois.
Which they wrestled earlier this year at the national duels. Mikey won 9-4. They wrestled twice last year. Mikey wins both of them by tech fall. And Scholes does finish the tech fall himself.
Well, when they wrestled at the national duels, Caliendo is a completely different wrestler right now versus then, and he still won 9. What'd you say, 9-4?
9-4, yeah.
That was big for Caliendo. I love seeing that. Oh, look, Vencia is up 2-0. I didn't see how she got the win, or got the takedown.
Let's see here. Patrick Kennedy, the next Hawkeye. Ferrari's actually in the hole on mat 3, so Patrick is in the hole on mat 4. Let's step out, another timeout. We'll be back with more from State College right after this. You're listening to the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekafetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Bad Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Bad Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Bryce Jordan Arena here at State College for the 26 Big Ten Championships. We're waiting on Patrick Kennedy and A.J. Ferrari, both those guys in the holes. Looking at some other action going on here. And following on the computer as well, the women's NCAA tournament going on in Coralville right now. The Iowa women come into the semifinal round trailing by 2.5, but they had a fall first round, and now at the break of the second semifinal match between Valencia and Jimenez from Lehigh. Valencia up 2-0, and this is a big match right here for the Hawkeyes. This Jimenez from Lehigh, ranked number 1, really good wrestler. But Valencia is out to a 2-0 lead here to start the second period. So this would be big for the Hawks. McKendry just dropped, who was in the first place, just dropped their last match, their number 1 seeded girl. So that's going to help the Hawkeyes out from the team race. Going to be a dogfight between them and McKendry. So we're at 110 pounds right now. Caliendo, so far the Hawks have been wrestling pretty well. The only loss is Voyovich at 157 pounds. He'll drop down onto the bottom side or the back side of the bracket, but he will not wrestle again this morning. He has a bye first round, and he will most likely take on, which is going to be the loser at 157 pounds. He's going to be the loser between Taylor of Nebraska, the number 1 seed, and Metzler of Wisconsin, the number 8 seed. He's most likely going to be taking on Metzler, from Wisconsin, number 8 seed tonight. Some great wrestling so far. Minnesota having a good tournament, getting lots of bonus points, but Mikey Caliendo just got some of his own for us with a big fall at 197 or 165 pounds with a big old fall. I think he would have gotten the tech if he didn't get the pin there.
Yeah, he was up. Would have been 13, so yeah, 17 it would have been. I think he would have had to get one more.
Valencia now trailing 3-2 in her match.
Goebel of Wisconsin, Barbosa of Rutgers, no score. Mat number 1. Mat number 2, Kelly of Illinois at 174. A 3-1 lead now on Brody Bauman of Purdue. Montanona of Michigan, a 10-2 lead over Luke Condon of Wisconsin. That's on mat number 3 down here in front of us. And mat number 4, LJ Arroyo of Nebraska, a 7-1 lead over AJ Rodriguez of Maryland at 165. Let's see, update the bracket. So Caliendo will take on Scholes. Bostelman will drop down. Sparks, I believe, won for Minnesota, so Gates drops down. Patty Gallagher gets the win for Ohio State over Lillard of Indiana. And that's about it for 165. Kennedy on deck now on mat 4. That one's in the second period. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Kennedy going to be taking on the number 14 seed Seth Digby of Maryland. Patrick got the 3 seed. That was one of the weight classes that did change a little bit. Levi Haynes was the 2 seed behind Minto of Nebraska, who got the 1 seed. They flip-flopped those two. Actually, Caliendo was another one that was changed. Mikey was initially the 2 seed, but they voted and switched him and Joey Blaze, who was undefeated, with a win over Mikey. In Carver right now, semifinals at 117, excuse me, not Carver, but Extreme Arena in Coralville, the women's championships. Bree Gonzalez of Iowa, the 5 seed, trailing the top seed Sakamoto of McKendree. That's a big one head-to-head. Current standings right now, Iowa is 1.5 points ahead of McKendree. But that being the semifinals, you get 7 points plus any bonus for wins in that matchup. So Gonzalez is going to have to come from behind 4-0 now. Just a minute gone by in that one. Montanona, a 13-5 lead. Down here on mat number 3. Montanona at 174 for Michigan. Team standings pretty well up to date. Minnesota has 10.5, Iowa 8.5, Illinois 7.5, Michigan 7, and then Ohio State with 4.5. Penn State has only had 1 wrestler in this round. Montanona, the 5 seed, does win. So Michigan moves on at 174. Colin Kelly of Illinois, the number 9 seed at 174, leads Brody Bauman of Purdue 7-2. LJ Arroyo, a 15-1 lead, plus he has riding time, so he's got to get either cut him and get a takedown, get another turn, or just ride him out to get the tech fall over there. So the 4 seed. Let's see, Rodriguez, 33, goes down. New match on mat number 3, Ethan Riddle of Minnesota taking on Eddie Enright of Northwestern. 174 pounds, Riddle the 7 seed, Enright the 10 seed.
Oh!
Roju going to get a fall down there. So 2 bonus points for Nebraska. It's going to bring Patrick Kennedy up. Is that a 4-2?
4-2, yeah. Massive headlock. Just couldn't watch it right here.
Big headlock and then rolled through. Barbosa does win. So Goebel will drop down. Here comes PK, mat number 4, taking on the number 14 seed Seth Digby of Maryland. See if he can replicate what Mikey Caliendo came out to do. Mark.
Well, he's wrestling a guy that's a freshman. He's 6-14, so I would sure hope so. I mean, you got to be thinking fall. Something you and I actually talked about this match last night in the hotel when we were going through the brackets. PK has not had a pin all year long. There's a nice little kind of a go behind off of a bad shot right there by Digby of Maryland, and Patrick capitalizes on it, gets a takedown right there.
Patrick coming around on the side, just hangs on to a 2-on-1, lets him out for the escape. Then they stepped out of bounds, so head back to the center. Mat number 2, Lenny Pinto of Rutgers getting some near falls against Gilcher of Indiana.
And that would be who Patrick would face next as the winner of that match.
Patrick, as I was looking down, another quick takedown and then right into an escape. I didn't even see what he did. Snaps into that front headlock, tries bowling him over. For that go behind, but they get over to the edge of the mat. Tries to circle around, but they go out of bounds, head back to the center. Stall call as Patrick gets in on another shot.
Takes a 9-2 lead.
Minute 35 to go, first period. Patrick up to 40 seconds and counting of riding time. Lets him up, hanging onto that 2-on-1, now just clears the arm out, so 9-3 Patrick. Snap, a little head to the outside off of a snatch attempt, drives through to that far ankle for another 3. Slide out of bounds, 1:17 to go. One of the things that Coach Brand said in the team meeting last night from the coaches meeting is been a lot of talk of reaction time, what's a takedown, what's not, and they said, you know, basically they have to go beyond reaction time, which is a very vague statement, but he did say that they are going to try to err on the side of the offensive guy. So if you're the one that creates the action offensively, they're going to lean more towards awarding you. As there, Patrick gives another escape. Underhook, throw by, looking down to that near ankle. Whizzer thrown in. Patrick trying to limp arm out of that.
Trying to get out of this. He's up 12-4 right now. Needs to finish this on the edge. And he does.
All the way back in.
Should.
Oh, no. Bigby did. Scoot the hips away. They go out of bounds, get a fresh start. 37 seconds to go, first period. Patrick up 12-4. Patrick working that underhook. Same spot we were just in. All the way over to the Maryland corner. Now he gets down to that ankle. Tries to pull him in, reaches to that ankle and gets the 3.
He got it, but my Lord, we just got to learn to pull like what Block did, all the way back to the center.
15-4 lead for Kennedy.
Pinto up 7-4 right now. Start of the second period in his match.
Patrick trying to lever the triceps. Bigby staying at his base. Period will come to an end. Patrick on top by a score of 15-4. Ethan Riddle of Minnesota, 1-0 lead. Final 30 seconds of the second period over Enright of Northwestern. And Carson Harchla down on mat number 1, a 9-2 lead over Connor O'Neill of Michigan State. That is in the second period. Gonzalez keeping it close. She's down 13-10, and then she gets just taken down again. Oh, and she gets exposed. That's not good. Down by 7 now with 30 seconds left.
Patrick with another go behind here.
Go behind, that's going to do it. Patrick Kennedy will get the 19-4 tech fall.
So he'll take on Minto most likely, who's up 7-4 right now. Patrick made that look really easy.
Pinto, when he was at Nebraska last year, he and Patrick wrestled. If you remember that one, Patrick got thrown early and then fought his way back and then got, I think, taken down at the end. He lost 18-11 in a barn burner.
I think Patrick's a lot better wrestler now than he was last year. Iowa women are going to go down here at 117 pounds. Gonzalez, the number 5 seed, is going to lose to the number 1 seed from McKendree, Sakamoto, by a score of 17-10. Crazy wild match. Fun to watch.
Silas Allred comes out for Nebraska on mat number 4, taking on Cale Anderson of Wisconsin. Angelo Ferrari on deck on mat number 3. So we'll keep it here. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Pinto, second period, still leads 7-4. Pinto, the 11 seed, against the 6 seed Gilcher of Indiana.
Pinto looking tired.
Hartzla, 12-3 lead going into the third. Pinto has that 7-4 lead, but he has almost 3 minutes of riding time against him. So Gilcher, I believe, going to go down to begin the third.
North Central and McKendree going head-to-head here. Brooks is probably up right now. I think she 124, but I don't know what match she would be on. I don't know.
She's on deck on 1, unless this didn't update yet. Yeah, she's on deck on 1. Oh, Gilcher gets reversed. No, he gives up, or gets the escape and then gets taken down. So Pinto leads that 10-5 now. Gilcher grabbing that knee, taking injury time.
Hartzla up by a score of 17-5.
Hartzla got the 4 seed.
Riddle from Minnesota wins. I don't think Minnesota's lost a match yet.
I don't think so.
That brings up Ferrari.
Ferrari going to be taking on Sam Goyne of Indiana. They have not wrestled before. Hartzla gets a tech fall down there for the Buckeyes. Good to see Ferrari getting back to it after getting injured against Penn State back in January.
It's been a long time since he's been on the mat.
Ooh, Sterner gave up 4.
Who gave up 4?
In the women's match.
Oh. Yeah, she kind of tried a somersault from the feet and gave 4 away, honestly.
Goyne takes a finger to the eye, stop action momentarily.
Oh, she got it back.
Referee talks to both guys. They get back to action here. Ferrari, hopefully he's just chomping at the bit, Mark, just ready to get after it. after not being out on the mat in live competition aside from practices. Got the 8 seed because he didn't wrestle because of that injury.
Quiet kid. He doesn't say a whole lot. Very, very polite and respectful, but just keeps to himself quite a bit.
Takes a little sweep
Nice
attempt
sweep.
right there.
Nice shot.
Gets him elevated up over. Cuts off to a double now, right on the edge, trying to turn him back in. Looking to elevate. Does. But as he tried to put him down, going into it like a neck wrench area, there he able to keep the toe in. Covers for the 3 as they go out of bounds.
Tom and Morningstar wanted a stall call as well. And what are they going to...
They're just turning which way.
Oh.
They're having them all. It's weird. Normally you face the head table as the referee, but they're having the athletes look this way, and the referee's back is to the head table.
Right.
Allred a 13-2 lead on mat number 4 for Minnesota. Pinto looks like he's going to win by injury default down there. Gilcher got back, tried getting after it, but
well, that's a couple extra points for Nebraska there.
That's Rutgers.
Or Rutgers.
Pinto used to be Nebraska,
Yeah,
but now
why I
he's
was
at Rutgers.
confused, yeah.
So that is who Patrick Kennedy will wrestle, is Pinto.
Allred up by a score of 13-2. 1 point escape for Goyne of Indiana. So that makes score 3-1 in favor of Ferrari.
Shot by Goyne from a ways away. Angelo throws that underhook in, right on the edge of the mat. Now he throws that by, gets to the ankles, but couldn't hang on to him. Goyne kicks out of it. Goyne takes a shot. We sprawl back. Now come up in an over-under. Both guys down on their knee, though. All right, trying to clear out of that. Looks to throw that underhook at the edge. Slide out of bounds, head back to the center. Fresh start from the center, 45 on the clock. First period. Ferrari trying to throw that underhook again on that right side, but Goyne keeps the arm down.
– 25 seconds go here in the first period. Ferrari up 3-1. You got that easy, shouldn't say easy. You had to work for that takedown on the edge. Looked really good at hitting that shot, cutting off to a double earlier and finishing.
There's a stall warning against Ferrari as Goyne takes another attempt. We shoot him off the edge, head back to the center. 4 seconds left in the first. So it will be 3-1 as we go to the second period. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Goyne's choice, he'll start down to begin the second period. Ferrari 13 seconds towards riding time. Comes up into that claw ride right away. Goyne in that tripod.
Looks like Allred's trying to get a fall down there.
Going to get the tech fall because he's got a 4 count waiting for him. Allred is going to win and move on. The number 3 seed.
Ferrari's still riding tough. Hawkeyes have won every match here so far this morning, this first round, except for 157, where Victor Voyovich lost. He'll drop to the backside, and he'll have a bye first round on the backside, so that puts him to tonight's session.
Into the blood round. He'll wrestle the loser of the quarterfinal to finish top 8. 1:23 to go as they go out of bounds. Ferrari leading 3-1 still. He's got his riding time up to 51 seconds. Goyne to his feet, able to kick out. 56 seconds riding time for Ferrari. Angelo still leads 3-2. Brock Montanona at 184 for Michigan leads Boucher of Michigan State 6-2. Moore of Illinois leading over Ahan Elias. There's a sweep again by Ferrari. Gets to that knee, looking to elevate. Wizard thrown in. Steps inside of it, comes over top. Still hanging onto our arm. We clear out and cover the hips and get the 3 takedown.
Boy Ferrari, 6-2 now.
Well, McKendree looks like they lost a number 1 early, but they're going to counter with a number 4 knocking off a number 1 here. Sarah Sterner of North Central goes down. So that's good for McKendree, not good for the Hawkeye women. Ferrari, 21 seconds as they go out of bounds, second period, leading 6-2.
He's got 1:23 riding time. Caliendo with a pin. Patrick Kennedy with a tech fall. Drake Ayala with a tech fall. So getting some bonus, but realistically could have gotten bonus at 25 and 41 as well.
And right now we're a half point behind Minnesota. So those 2 points could make a big difference. Here comes Gabe Arnold out on mat number 4.
Gabe
taking on the number 4 seed Branson John of Maryland. John, a sophomore with a 22-5 record. Ferrari.
Not a very big 97-pounder, John
No,
doesn't look like. So it's not like Gabe, even being up at 197, is giving up, a bunch of weight here or anything.
Ferrari, 6-2 lead as we go to the third. He starts down. He leads, or he has 1:43 of riding time. Angelo to his feet. Now Goins just going to let him out intentionally. So that'll make it 7-2, 8-2 at the riding time. Over-under situation. Goins able to clear that arm out. Ferrari drops for a low single attempt. Goins sprawls back out of the way. There's a stall call against Goins as Ferrari took another half attempt. Ferrari, though, right on the edge of the mat, but out of bounds, actually standing all the way out of bounds. Stalemate it, head back to the center, 1:26 to go. Minute gone by, first period, no score for Gabe Arnold on mat number 4. .10 on the clock now for Ferrari. Takedown would give him a major, even if he gives up the escape. Takes a low attempt, misses. Reshot there by Goin. Elevates that leg up high. Ferrari trying to stuff the head, hopping around on the left side. Reaches down, peels that clear, trying to get that toe to the mat. Goin trying to pull him back in a little bit further. Splits thrown in by Ferrari.
15 seconds to go here in that match.
Goin lost the grip on it and then takes a shot. They're going to call Ferrari for stalling.
That's a point.
So that'll be a point. That'll make it 7-4. Or 7-3, excuse me. Fans wanting a stall call on Ferrari. Slow back to the center. Still get a takedown. Ride him out. You get your major.
30 seconds to go here in this match. 1:34 riding time for Ferrari. No score over there on mat number 4 with Gabe Arnold. Stay in there, Ferrari. Go get one.
Into a front headlock. 10 seconds left. Morningstar letting him know you got to get one here to get that major. Swipes at the leg. Out of bounds. That'll be a stall call. Make it 8-3 now. 7 seconds left. And looks like he's not going to take an attempt. Ferrari will get the win by a score of 9-3. So he will move on and take on the top seed Rocco Welsh of Penn State yet this morning or early afternoon. This is the chorus of boos for Ferrari. Scoreless first period for Gabe Arnold. Branson John of Maryland, the number 4 seed, chooses down to begin the second. Works up to his feet, hand control escape. John leads Arnold 1-0. Matchup of first names for your last name, John and Arnold. Let's go, Gabe. Pull the trigger here, stud. A lot of hand fighting in that first period.
Well, we've talked about it many times with Gabe. He just, he's had some unfortunate matches not go his way this season, and I think he's come out on the short end of the stick on those from a couple of bad call standpoints. But at the same time, this is why right here, we let these matches come down to one move, one call, one scramble, and sometimes you leave that in the referee's hand, things aren't going to go your way. So this is the time during regulation. You got to make something happen. Take it while you can, while it's in your own hands. Make something happen right now. Get to your offense. Get to your takedowns.
.35 to go, second period. Gabe down 1-0. Other matches. Luke Jogg of Ohio State. Number 5 seed, Dylan Connell of Illinois. Scoreless. That is who Gabe will have, the winner or loser of that. Shane Cartagena-Walsh of Rutgers and James Rowley of Purdue, no score in the first period. And mat number 3, Dylan Fishback of Ohio State, a 7-1 lead over J.D. Perez of Northwestern. We'll head to the third period. Gabe trailing 1-0 on mat number 4. Still have a full another round of wrestling, plus we will have wrestlebacks. Guys that have lost these opening round matchups, there will be 2 of them per weight class. Gabe chooses down. A real move. Now he tripods. Claw ride thrown in by John, reaching across to that far wrist. Gabe clears that hand out. John back around the waist. Arnold, hand control, squares up, gets the escape. So 1-1, minute 40 to go. Basically sudden victory time now.
Well, we're going to take matters into our own hands here in regulations. We're going to let it come down to sudden victory. And another possible scramble situation and a controversial call that could go either way. We cannot let that happen, Gabe. Let's go now. There's a shot right there by Johns.
Gets in pretty deep. Gabe trying to kick away. John elevates, reaches across. Gabe stepped all the way off as he was fighting that. And they say continuous action.
Got some boos by the fans, but at the same time, I agree with the referee. I mean, he would have kicked out like that if he was in the center of the mat.
Minute to go. 1-1 score in regulation. Arnold for the Hawkeyes, John for Maryland. Gabe snaps to clear tie, coming back across. 35 on the clock in regulation. And that's the shot that John just had was about the only shot we've seen. There's a stall call against Gabe, but that's the only shot from either guy. $15 now in the regulation.
No, overtime it is.
Tied up at 1. John in deep on a shot, right on the edge. Takedown right at the end.
Right at the buzzer, look at that.
Trying to decide if they want to challenge it. The referees are going to talk. They're going to go look at it to see if he finished before time had run out. It's going to be close, though. While they review that, let's step out for stations to give their legal IDs. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. So review going on mat number 4 here inside the Bryce Jordan Center. Branson John, I think Gabe was relaxing, thinking that time was going to run out. And John hit a shot, drove Gabe all the way to the edge. He finished. He had a takedown. The question is, was there time on the clock when he got the 3? And I couldn't tell because they were opposite side of the mat from where the clock was. I mean, it kind of looked like the timer came out. They are going to confirm 3 takedowns. So Gabe Arnold is going to lose in regulation. So Gabe will drop down. And
how bad would you want that first and second period back now?
Yep.
How many times do we need to talk about it? All right, well.
So Gabe's going to have the loser of mat number 1, which is Luke Yogg of Ohio State and Dylan Connell of Illinois. Let's step out, take another timeout. We will be back with more of the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to the Bryce Jordan Center, the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Alongside Mark Ironside, Stephen Grace saying thanks for joining us. Ben Keeter in the hole on mat number 3. Will be our final Hawkeye of this opening round before we get into the quarterfinals. We will only have one wrestler in that consolation round. The round of 16, because Ben Keeter, win or lose, is going to get a bye. And if he loses, he would get a bye in the wrestle back. Otherwise, he'll be wrestling in the championship side. 7th seed Cartagena Walsh of Rutgers gets the win. Final quarterfinalist at 184. Four to 1 is the lead for Yogg of Ohio State over Dylan Connell. And that's got about a minute to go in that one. Remy Cotton of Rutgers, a 6-1 lead down here on mat number 3 over Alex Smith of Northwestern. Stop by, see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant, located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing, features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events.
Lily Luff just got a takedown right there. Lily Luff, the number 4 seed for the Iowa women's team at 138 pounds, taking on the number 1 seed, Lang, in the semifinals. That one's in the first period still. She takes a 2-0 lead. So Gabe will wrestle yet this morning.
Yep.
Most likely it's going to be Connell of Illinois. Actually, it is Connell of
Illinois. Geog wins.
Connell of Illinois, redshirt senior, 7-9 record. As Tom Brand says on a regular basis, you heard him earlier, it doesn't have to be close. You know, I think about, you know, Gabe Arnold and matches like that and having those close matches and just, you know, just kind of make a deal with him. It's like, hey, you know, I want you to work. Don't even worry about second, third period. I want you to work super, super hard to get a takedown this first period. Everything you got. You got to act like there's 30 seconds left in the match and you're down by a point right now. Like right now, you got to go. I don't care if you had to put 4, 5, 6 things in a row. You just somehow, some way, play some mind games with the guys and put them on the clock right away. Hold them accountable. Have to pull the trigger.
Third period, Remy Cotton, a 7-1 lead now over Smith of Northwestern. Mat number 4, Hunter Katka of Rutgers, a 3-2 lead over Josh Terrell of Michigan State. Penn State, only 2 wrestlers in this round. Everybody else got a bye. So right now they are sitting tied for 13th place with Purdue with 1 point because they've only wrestled 1 match. And that's probably going to start to change in a little bit here. Iowa still sitting on top with 12 points. Michigan 11.5, tied with Minnesota for second. First heavyweight match is that Katka versus Terrell match on mat number 4. So Remy Cotton is going to win. Cotton, the number 3 seed. I think he was a former Michigan State guy, transferred to Rutgers.
You can see how Lily gave up 4 points. Like Peter glitched. I don't know if it was a 4-pointer or 2 twos or what.
It was a 4-pointer, and then she got a reversal off of it. So 4 and 1, so she's down 4-3 right now. Cotton does win. Major decision. It's going to bring out Flipovich and Luffman. Flipovich of Purdue, Luffman of Illinois. Mat number 2, Walters of Michigan at 197, leading 4-0 over Whistler of Michigan State. That's the 7 versus 10 matchup. Mat number 1, Gavin Nelson of Minnesota against Wyatt Ingram of Wisconsin. The 11 versus the 6 here at 197. Keer on deck on mat number 3. Let's step out for another break while we wait for him. You're listening to the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Xtreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to State College, Pennsylvania, Bryce Jordan Center. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside, opening round of the 2026 Big Ten Championships winding down as we get ready for quarterfinals to start as well. Voyovich and Arnold, the two Hawkeyes, to drop matches in this opening round. Ben Keeter waiting on deck on mat number 3. Hawks still hanging on to a half-point lead over Michigan, Minnesota, and Ohio State. But points are going to start coming fast and furious as you get to this next round.
Next up on mat 4 at heavyweight from Wisconsin, and from
mat number 1, still no score. End of the first period. Nelson of Minnesota and Ingham of Wisconsin. Whistler of Michigan State, the number 10 seed at 197. Had a reversal and some near falls at the end of the second period. He has a 6-4 lead over the 7 seed Whistler, or excuse me, the 10 seed. The 7 seed Whistler of Michigan State leads the 10 seed Walters of Michigan. Read that wrong. Luffman of Illinois just finishes a takedown, takes a 4-0 lead. He's got a stall point and now a takedown against Hayden Flipovich. Luffman coming in as the number 6 seed. Flipovich the 11. And then also heavyweight, mat number 4. Braxton Amos, the number 5 seed, taking on the number 12 seed Joey Schneck of Maryland. Amos leads that one by a score of 3-1. Then Keeter is going to be taking on Coy Hopke of Minnesota. Beat him in the dual meet 5-2. And the key in that one, Mark, was he got a takedown early. He came out firing, didn't wait till the very end with his offense.
Yeah, he got that takedown right away. Had to work hard for it, but he got it right away and then just kind of coasted from there. We could have, I think, built our lead a little bit throughout that match. I think he got ridden quite a bit in that match, too.
Whistler, the 7th seed of Michigan State, is going to win. Now, update from the women's championships in the semifinals. Lily Luft loses 4-3. And right now, in the first period, Reese Laramendi has a 4-1 lead. We're going head-to-head against McKendree in that one. Right now, McKendree 26.5 point lead over the Hawkeyes, 127 to 100.5.
I just don't know. It's like it has a mind of its own.
Marisola, the second Penn State wrestler.
Nope.
He comes out and gets a quick takedown.
And he's going to get a fall.
Takedown to the back. This crowd been waiting to get into it, and there is the fall. 25 seconds.
Well, if you didn't know we were in State College, you do now. You can just hear the roars of these fans.
Second period comes to an end down here on mat number 3. Luffman a 4-1 lead. He'll start down. Hawkeye Nation, here's something to cheer about. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. Now you're on America's largest 5G network. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to bring a stronger network to every call, every post, every win. Better together. Laramendi 6-1 lead as they go to the break between periods. Luffman an escape here on mat number 3, leads 5-1. First quarterfinal match. Nick Corday of Michigan State against Jacob Moran of Indiana, 125 pounds. Corday the 5 seed, Moran the 4 seed. Dean Peterson on deck on 4, so we'll have Keeter and Peterson going at the same time, most likely, right next to each other. Braxton Amos a 10-1 lead now on mat number 4. Ingham wins, the 6th seed, over Nelson, the 11th seed of Minnesota. Seconds left before Keeter comes out. Luffman at 5-1 lead still on Flipovich. Drake Ayala on deck on 2, so we could have 3 guys going at the same time.
Yeah, we're going to go fast. Things are going to really start happening fast.
Up next, at mat 1, at 285, from Ohio State.
The stinking computer just keeps glitching and glitching and glitching. I don't know what the heck the deal is.
Luffman gets the win. Flipovich will drop down.
All right, here comes Keeter.
Advancing at 285, from Illinois with a 5-1 victory, Luke Luffman.
Amos 10-1 lead with 3 minutes of riding time. That's still in the second period.
Up next on mat 3 at 285, from Minnesota, Voyovich.
Mat number 1, Feldman of Ohio State, a 3-1, now a 6-1 lead over Marzolino of Indiana. Keeter right now on mat number 3, straight down here in front of us.
Nice snap by Keeter, goes to a fake, and what?
I went for that snatch, but the headgear had come unsnapped.
Say, what's the deal here?
Back to action. Like Ben thinking leg attack in that first period. There's a big snap, front headlock. Tries to circle around behind. And that front headlock gets into that snatch attempt. Can't hang on to it though.
I like the scrambling. I like the wrestling. I like the motion right now.
Five gone by.
13-1 down there.
Now Moran of Indiana has a 6-1 lead, the first quarterfinal match on mat number 2. .45 on the clock now, first period. No score with Keeter. Taking on Coy Hopke of Minnesota.
Come on, Keeter. Get some motion going again. Snapping, circling, moving.
15. Got blood time down there on mat number 1 where Feldman leads 9-2. Amos trying to get one more takedown to get a tech fall down here on mat number 4. Amos of Wisconsin against Schneck of Maryland. And he does get it, so he'll get the tech fall victory, and that'll bring Dean Peterson out. Peterson going to be taking on top seed Luke Lillidahl of Penn State. There's Keer, gets a shot and a takedown, gets the 3.
That's that is huge.
I was looking down. What did he do to set that up, or did you see?
I did not see.
It's the only bad thing with so much going on.
It was quick. It was really, really quick.
Almost like he hit kind of a low shot. Lara Mendy's going to get the win for the Hawkeye women, looks like.
Here comes Lillidahl and Dean.
Hopke gets an escape right at the end of the period.
Oh, dang it.
So Ben leads 3-1. Well, I was saying Lillidahl beat Peterson 11-5 in the duel. Last year when they wrestled, when Dean was still at Rutgers, Dean won by a score of 4-1. Mat number 4 will be that one. Keeter's still going on mat number 3.
All right, right tough here, Keer.
Peterson and Lillidahl shake hands, get underway. Remember, Dean came out. He actually had almost like a reverse headlock. He was going big against Lillidahl and then landed on his head, and that kind of held him out of action for a little while. Keer looking for a cradle down there. Can't get it. So gives the escape. He's got his riding time up over a minute.
Now let's go get another one, Keer. Work hard here in the second period. Got a minute and a half. See if we can extend the lead a little bit. Because going in the third period, he struggled underneath. So it'd be nice to have another takedown in here. Give us a little wiggle room.
Up next on mat 1 in the 125 quarterfinal from Illinois, Spencer Moore in from Minnesota.
Spencer Moore of Minnesota. Jory Volk of Minnesota on mat number 1 just coming out. Hopkey's headgear comes unsnapped again. A minute to go, second period. Keer leads that 3-2. He's got 1:04 of riding time. Moran with a tech fall in the quarterfinals. Minute 35 to go. First period, no score. Peterson and Lillidahl. 30 seconds to go. Second period. Keer leads 3-2 against Hopke. Here comes Drake out as well. So we've got 3 guys going at once. There's a shot by Lillidahl. Reattempt by Dean, but couldn't get through.
3 Hawkeyes on the mat all at once.
Drake taking on Fugit. Lost to him earlier this year, but beat him 3 times last year.
Every match is big for the Hawkeyes, but all 3 of these matches are big right now.
Keeter's going to take a 3-2 lead into the third.
1 minute to go between Peterson, and then Peterson takes a shot, reshot by Lillidahl. Nobody scores. 1 minute to go in that match, 0-0.
Ben is going to go down.
Well, he has 1:04 riding time. He's going to have to work hard here to get out. I'm sure this is something that him and the coaching staff have worked on.
Explodes up to his feet and control, and he's out for the
Nice
escape.
job,
Keeps his riding
see?
time.
What first move off the whistle. Look what it does for you, and hand control. Now, let's not go on the defense here and worry about stall calls. He still has that 1 minute ride time, which is enormous.
.15 seconds left, first period, no score. Peterson and Lillidahl. Minute 40 to go, first period, no score with Ayala and Fugit. Fugit, a guy that just kind of came on really well last year. I mean, Drake teched him in the dual meet and then had to beat him 6-1 in the semifinals of the NCAA championships. So he really put some things together. There's Hawkeye in on a shot on Keer.
Legs back, get that leg back.
Ben trying to stuff that head, heavy with those hips. Reaching back, grabbing an ankle as well. Stalemate it. Peterson going to start down to begin the second period on mat 4. Ayala, a minute to go, first period, still no score with Fugit.
Peterson up to his feet, 1 point escape. Oh, he had it. There you go. Good job, Peterson.
He almost kicked out, and Liljedahl able to readjust and get in on the shot. Now they get almost a neck wrench spot. Liljedahl takes Dean down almost to his back. No points awarded yet. Dean still in that front headlock. Now throws that whizzer in. I think Penn State's going to challenge that, thinking they had a takedown.
I thought they did too from here.
Hopke another shot, gets a stall call against Keer with 20 seconds left.
That's that same referee on the edge that was on the edge at Oklahoma State and did us absolutely no favors.
Keer, 13 seconds left as they go out of bounds. Drake's going to be scoreless at the end of one with Fugit. Keer backing out a little bit.
I wonder what the referee's talking to Peterson about.
A shot by Hopke a long ways away. Ben sprawls back. He's going to hang on, get the win. So Keer stays alive in the championship side 5-2. He will take on Ferrari of Nebraska later today. Drake starts down to begin the second period.
Drake up to his feet, working on hand control here. Gets it, 1 point escape, and the little throw by, almost gets a takedown here. Can he get it on the edge? Yes, he does. 3 point takedown for Drake. Look at that, right away, right off the escape into your own. Now, Reader's throwing a challenge brick. I don't know if they were saying they're going to challenge whether it was a reversal or escape and a takedown, or a takedown altogether. I don't know. Controlling the edge.
They're going to say not enough control.
I thought there was plenty of control there. He got that far ankle.
Kennedy Blades right now in a dogfight.
Well, she's got a bum ankle right now. That's really been bothering her. Her right ankle is really bothering her. She's kind of hanging out, trying to coast right now, get through this match. She kind of twisted it into the mat. She was bad going into this match, let alone then twisted it. Got caught in a bad situation in the mat.
Right now, as it stands, Dean Peterson leads 1-0. Looked like he might have gotten taken down, but they waived it. They didn't give it. Said that they didn't get past reaction time.
What was Keer's final?
5-2.
So he has Amos?
No, he's got Ferrari.
Oh, yeah, what am I doing? I'm in the wrong.
Ayala, an escape, then was in on a shot for a takedown.
So they do say it was a takedown for Liljedahl.
So that'll give him a 3-1 lead.
I thought it was too.
Problem is they're doing third-party review, so the referees aren't reviewing themselves. So I don't know if they just have one person doing it, so they may have had to wait for the review down there for Peterson, and now they can start looking to see if it was a takedown or not for Drake Ayala. Mat number 3, Buzakis of Ohio State against Rivera of Wisconsin, 125 pounds. Quarterfinals. Conrad Duffy, the referee. Trying to get clock, riding time, score, make sure that's all good. Looks like they confirmed the takedown for Drake, so he does lead 4-0. Liljedahl gets an extra 10 seconds of riding time, so he leads Peterson 3-1. Dean to his feet.
Kennedy
Reaches
Blades
back.
ended up winning 9-1.
It's into an overhook. There's the escape. So Peterson trails 3-2. Drake leads 4-1 as he lets Fugit out. Minute 15 to go, second period. Zakis in on a shot against Rivera. Finishes for another 3. Gives him a 9-2 lead on mat 3. Drake snapped almost into that front headlock. Fugit able to circle, hustle, square back up with him.
Dean Peterson, second period, down 3-2. 35 seconds to go.
Drake throws that underhook, tried to slide by into a shot, but Fugit grabbed that arm with that overhook whizzer.
Comes Kylie Welker. Blades ended up winning 9-1.
We got blood time down here for Ayala. Dean Peterson, half attempt from a non-tie. Period's going to come to an end, so Dean's going to trail 3-2 as we go to the third. Liljedahl will have his choice. He'll start down. Drake leads 4-1 with 24 seconds left in the second period.
All right. Peterson's probably a little dog escape. We got to get a takedown in here, Steven.
Lets Liljedahl out, makes it 4-2. Riding time not a factor. Big snap. Dean just looked flat-footed right there, able to hustle square back into a front headlock. Tries to throw the underhook by, comes up over-under. They circle on the edge. Liljedahl drops.
See, got to wrestle on the edge. Wrestle on the edge!
Dean throwing a whizzer in. Liljedahl trying to pull him back in. Dean tries to somersault through. Liljedahl
still wrestling
now
here.
We come
Could
through.
he
We're
come
in a little
out?
better position. Now Liljedahl rolls him through. Round on the side. No points yet. Dean still hanging onto that leg. And probably going to hold on for a stalemate here. Liljedahl trying to sink that leg in, almost like a Merkel. But no control because Dean still has a hold of it. There they do award the 3. Morningstar not happy. Out of bounds, head back to the center.
I agree with Morningstar. I don't know how things changed all of a sudden where he gave him 3 there.
57 seconds left. Peterson down. Now the Hawks will throw the challenge brick. They were waiting to see if the refs would talk about it themselves. Fugit starts down to begin the third period. Drake staying behind the arms as they go out of bounds, head back to the center. 11 seconds off the clock.
Kylie Welker just got the fall.
That's big for the Hawks.
Yeah.
Fall or tech fall?
Fall. Got the actual, it was 10-0, but she had her on her back, so she got the fall.
Caution on Drake starting early. Fugit to his feet, hand control escape. 4-2, Drake with the lead. This is similar to what we were in the duel. I think Drake was leading and Fugit got a third period takedown to win 6-5. Drake, nice down block, couldn't quite get around.
Score here, score here, score here. There you go, nice job, Drake. Seen it coming a mile away. That front headlock, he did a great job, got back to the legs. Was able to get a takedown off of that. Good work. 7-2. Right time's not a factor.
Still reviewing down there on mat number 4 for Peterson and Liljedahl.
I didn't see where anything really changed to warrant the takedown. I just didn't see it.
Fugit to his feet. Drake works him back down. Fugit bounces up. Hand control escape. So a minute to go. Drake leads 7-3. Drake snaps. Front headlock. Oh, he missed on it. Fugit gets our leg, but we hang on to his ankle. Tries somersaulting through. Fugit looking to hang on to us for neutral danger. Drake still scrambling. Fugit scrambling with us. We're trying to come up. Now get him draped up over our back. Trying to turn back into him. Clear out of it. Reach up over the head.
Near fall.
Drake, oh,
near fall.
No
Settle back.
yet. No, he didn't even get the takedown yet. Now Fugit sitting on our back. Drake head to the outside, but Fugit hanging on to our leg. Drake continuing to turn, pulling that leg out, trying to step over the ankle. 20 seconds left. They did keep the takedown over there, and there's a takedown for Drake Ayala, gives him a 10-3 lead. Get one more for a major. Only 10 seconds left, but they did confirm the takedown, so Peterson trails 7-2 just inside of a minute to go. Drake Ayala is going to win by a score of 10-3. Over there, Peterson out front. Lillidahl spikes him down to the mat.
That's a good return right there. Good job, Drake. Drake looking good right now.
Peterson's got riding time against him as well. So 27 seconds remains. No real move off the whistle. Tries to switch left, switch right. Switches again. Lillidahl hips into him. Dean almost out, but then kind of stopped. Looks like he's trying to set some funk up here. Lillidahl hanging on to our ankle. He's going to give up a stall call. Now he just gives the escape, actually, so that'll make it 7-3, but 8-3 with the riding time. Lillidahl is going to beat Peterson. Mendez out on mat number 2, or mat number 3, excuse me. Mendez got taken down by DeCraker.
I didn't see that. Those fans, these Penn State fans are loud in here. Here comes Blaze out on mat number 4.
That's who Drake will have. The winner of that one.
Him and Schauber of Rutgers.
Mendez gets taken down, gives the escape, gets a takedown, gives the escape, gets a takedown, puts him to his back and pins him. So Mendez into the semifinals. Ryder Block on deck. As is Nir Bailey. So Block and Bailey both on deck. As we await those two. Nope. Take that back. We're going to keep it here because Block, with that fall, coming out right now. Block taking on top seed Van Ness of Penn State. Block. He took Van Ness down, didn't he? Or he was in deep on a shot, but then just hit a brick wall as that match wore on back in January.
Yeah, he got that takedown on Van Ness in that match, and then just like you said, hit a wall, and hopefully getting him second round here, getting a little bit more hydration. Yeah, feeling a little bit better here. Hold up a little bit better against Van Ness, and Block just a stingy wrestler, hard to wrestle.
No score. 40 seconds gone by here, first period. Let's see, so Lillidahl against Moran, Volk and Buzakis are your semifinals at 125. Vera, 63 is Moore, 62 is Corday. Block right now 2-on-1, but Van Ness clears the arm out of there. Bailey on deck on mat number 4. That's where Blaze and Schauber are wrestling. Ankle attempt by Ryder Block, but Van Ness throws the leg back out of the way. Ryder trying to find a 2-on-1, not there. It's back up to the collar. Van Ness working a 2-on-1 of his own. Ryder yanks the arm clear.
Ryder Block with a little fake action there. Wasn't able to follow up with it. Get some motion here going, Block. Yeah, 50 seconds to go here in this first period. Blaze with almost a takedown over there on Schraber. Oh, look at that. Block with a takedown right to there. I just caught the tail end of it. And exactly know what happened. Almost looked like they got in a scramble and Block came out on top. He took Van Ness down again.
Almost had that 2-on-1, but couldn't get anything with it.
Picks him up, puts him back down hard. Van Ness back up to his feet, trying to get hand control. Block picks him up again, puts him down. Right on the edge.
Working that far wrist. Riding around on the right side. Ness trying to get that hand control as they go off the edge.
11 seconds to go here in the first period. This would be big, Steven, if we could ride him out the rest of this period. That was a big takedown right there for Ryder Block. I just know that I caught the tail end. It's like they were facing each other. Van Ness was on his butt, and we had his ankle.
Yeah, I was watching because Blaze had a beautiful head to the outside shot on mat 4, but then Schraber created a scramble out of it, so I looked over to that and missed it.
Nice job, Block, riding him out that whole period right there. Great job, Ryder Block. First period, right away. 3-0 lead.
43 seconds towards riding time.
Great job, Block.
Van Ness going to start down.
Hey, keep riding tough here. Keep riding tough. But at the same time, let's try and get him flat if we can, but ride tough. But it takes a lot of energy out of Block having to pick these guys up and put them down all the time. And you don't want to be using up all your energy doing that.
Blaze another takedown, so he leads 7-0.
Van Ness up to a tripod. Block trying to get him back down to the mat. And just intentionally releases him. Exactly 1 minute of riding time. And then Block hits a double right off, shoots Van Ness off the mat right there. I love seeing that, but Block's starting to show a little wear.
Van Ness sprints back to the center. Ryder takes a walk and then adjusts his singlet. So 3-1 is the lead for Block. He does have exactly 1 minute of riding time.
Circle, Block, circle. Don't walk to the edge. Don't back up to the edge. Circle here, Block. Circle! Come on, Ryder. There you go. Circle more, circle more, circle. But don't circle your butt back to the center. We had it to the center, then he circles it right back to the out of bounds.
Gets called for stalling.
See, that's what happens. Come on, Block.
Swipes at a leg, but Van Ness just sprawls back.
Up to your feet. Get off the edge.
Ryder does look like he's hit that wall again.
Yeah, he does.
Out of bounds, stalling for backing out, so that's going to make it 3-2.
Blaze with another takedown over there. Gets a major. It's only the second period, but he's up to a major, 11-1. Block, like you said, just hit a wall. We're backing right up to the edge again.
Right?
What?
Blake Borman of Purdue just beat Lucas Bird, 7-3.
Wow.
Van Ness in on a shot. Block. Throwing that whizzer in right on the edge.
Go into him. Go into him.
Trying to reach down and peel those hands free. Van Ness pulls him all the way in. Block kicks out. Continuous action. 18 seconds left, second period.
Come on, Block. Stay in there.
And that's another shot.
You shoot, Block. Get your offense going, Block. Quit backing up.
He's going to get dinged again.
Heck yeah, he deserves to get dinged again.
Final seconds tick away here, second period. Will be a 3-2 lead for Block as we go to the third. Block's choice, he's going to start down.
Well, they're going to probably intentionally release him, just go to the feet if they're smart. Go back. I mean, the way it's going right now, we're going to lose just on stall calls.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is get to your feet and just keep attacking us. You don't even have to take us down. We just walk to the edge, stall call. Walk to the edge, stall call. Walk to the edge, stall call. Give yourself a fighting chance, Block.
Stays based out.
That's what they're going to do. They're going to release us. Makes it 4-2. Hey, there's a shot by Block.
Switches off to the single. Got the leg up underneath the arm, reaches across, trips down, trying to cut off to that double on the edge, and secures. No, he did not hang on to it. They go out of bounds. Stall call on Van Ness.
No, don't challenge. Block wants a challenge. There's no way. He just wants to eat up the clock. Just let's go. Go back to the center. No, don't challenge. Go.
Tom is going to throw it in.
Oh, my gosh. There's no way at this point. There's no way.
They're going to say, no, it took too long, so you're not going to get it. Tom telling Block, just get in there. Hey, get back and just do the same thing again. Gets his toe on the line. Getting underway.
Up to your feet.
It's a little out of sorts. Van Ness came across. Now we're backing out again. Block leads 4-2. Riding time not a factor. Actually took a shot right there, Ryder did.
But you got to circle to the center. Up to your feet, Block. Up to your feet.
Dives again for a shot. Reshot there by Van Ness right on the edge. Trying to get a cradle locked in.
He does have a cradle locked in.
They're going to say out of bounds.
Block is dead tired. Block is so tired he can't even get up.
1:07 to go. As we said in the meeting last night, hey, you don't have time to feel tired now. Feel tired later. Fight through it for 59 seconds. Easier said than done. Here comes Nir Bailey over on mat number 4.
Stall
calling against Block, makes it 4-3.
With 45 seconds to go.
Wrestling the edge, dives for a shot, reshot there by Van Ness, gets to our leg. We try to square up. Van Ness reaching across, out of bounds, head back to the center. 37 seconds to go. Nir Bailey taking on Dylan Ragusin. These two wrestled last year at the Nationals, with Bailey winning by a score of 5-0.
God dang, come on, Block.
30 seconds left, Ryder Block. Hanging on to a 4-3
Circle!
lead.
Circle, Block! Circle!
Give up another stall call. Is the next one 2?
Up to your feet! Up to your feet! Up to your feet! Quick, get off your knees! Calling for stalling. Yep.
Stalemate with 15
Unbelievable.
on the clock.
Unbelievable. How is that a stalemate? It's like I'm cheering for Penn State right now because Block just is not doing himself any favors.
And he backs 5 steps backwards.
There's a stall call. 100%.
There it is.
2 points.
2 points, and that makes it 5-4. Block kind of puts his palm up like, what the? It's like, well, you got to know that. You got to wrestle. It's a 7-minute match. He gets a takedown, but he loses, giving up 4 stall points.
4 stall calls. 4 stall calls in one match.
5-4, Van Ness with the win. Keep it here as Bailey wrestling over on mat number 4.
Oh, my Lord. It's like I said, it's not the wins and losses, it's how you win and how you lose, and that is not how you win or lose right there. It's not how we wanted to win that match. It's not how you want to lose that match. We get a takedown to his none, and we still lose.
Yeah.
4 stall calls. I don't know if that's ever happened before. Against a Hawkeye. Needed that takedown on the edge, almost had it.
Inside of a minute to go here, first period, no score for Bailey and Ragusin. Ragusin with that major decision against Cale Peterson in the dual meet. Like I said, Nir beat him 5-0 in the NCAA championships last year. Now look at that. Bombauer of Minnesota's got Braden Davis on his back.
Good.
Leg turn to a crossface. give him an 11-5 lead going into the third period. Mat number 2, Oliveri of Rutgers and Brock Hardy of Nebraska. Hardy leads that one 4-0. Mat number 3, Roberts of Minnesota and Stiles of Oregon State. Scoreless a minute gone by. Ragusin coming across, throwing an underhook in against Nir Bailey on mat number 4. Final second's going to tick away. Bailey and Ragusin tied up at 0.
Does Davino and Van D, are they up? Is that on 2 right now?
Davino already won.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I didn't see what the score was, but. And Borman beats Bird.
Bird, just one of those guys, been around forever, and just as the older you get sometimes, you just kind of lose it.
Borman, the number 10 seed in this tournament. Knocks off the 7, now he's knocked off the 2.
Came ready to wrestle.
Nir Bailey an escape to start the second period. Takes a 1-0 lead. Minute and a half to go, second period. Hit a duck, but basically just ducked to clear Ragusin off of him. So working that collar, now pushes Ragusin away. Bailey comes across, collar on the right, underhook on the left. Ragusin clears out of that, snaps right on the edge. Ragusin circles all the way back towards the center. Bailey over in front of the Hawkeye corner, his butt to the out-of-bounds line. Trying to circle to back in. Bombauer tech fauled Braden Davis. "20 seconds to go, second period. Bailey leading 1-0.
Up next on mat 1, a 149 quarterfinal from Maryland, Carter Young.
Tries to slide by, dives for the leg, but they go out of bounds, head back to the center. It's almost a half step slow as he slid him by, like planted the foot for a second instead of just following through immediately. And then when he did try to finish, they were already out of bounds. Sear takes a 1-0 lead into the third. Ragusin's choice, he'll start down. Brock Hardy does win. Caution on Bailey. Starting early. Neal of Michigan, Young of Maryland out on mat number 1. Hardy won 8-0. So Zargo of Wisconsin, Lamer of Nebraska. Out of bounds. Nir Bailey had gotten down to the leg, still had control as they go out of bounds. So he's continuing to ride. He's got 14 seconds built towards his riding time. Leading 1-0. Into that claw ride as Ragusin gets up to his feet. Sear trips him back down, trying to get a tilt locked in, rolls him through, comes back the other way. Got a 1 count, got another 1 count. Now he's got a 2, I believe. He's got that 2-on-1 into a hip tilt. Pretty low on it, so Ragusin will scoot his hips back. Now Nasir adjusts it up a little bit more. Had the fall right there. He's going to get a 4 count out of this. See if he can adjust again. Getting pretty low with it. Steps all the way through. Now comes out with a wing on the other side. Has that wrist trapped underneath, almost like a Steiner tilt. See if you can tilt him over. He still has the 4. It's not a new move, so it still hasn't been put on the board. They missed it, Mark. He had to fall there.
In from that tilt position?
Yeah, he actually had the 2-on-1 as there they go out of bounds. That'll make it 5-0. He had the 2-on-1 and his shoulder blades were flat and the ref just wasn't over there quick enough to see it. And then he rolled through the whole way and came out with that Steiner tilt. Now Ragusin to his feet. Sear trying to trip him back down. Drops to that double leg. Now Ragusin gets the escape. Comes into double overs. Out of bounds. 5-1, 26 seconds to go. Nasir has 1:29 of riding time as well. Bailey hits another duck attempt. Reshoots into that double leg. Picks him up and takes him down for 3.
Good job, Bailey.
That's how you finish it. Now ride him out. You're going to get your major decision.
Well, it should have been 2 major decisions for him today.
9-1 with that riding time point.
Good job, Bailey.
That's
Bailey. Huge. That's a big extra point right there for Bailey. Good job.
Into the semifinals with that major decision victory. We're going to step out, take a break. We'll be back with more of the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to State College 2026 Big Ten Championships. Lots of action so far. Hawkeyes are doing so far. Got some wins, got some losses. Ryder Block losing in the quarterfinal to Van Ness of Penn State 5-4 on 4 stall calls. Cannot give up 4 stall calls in one match. You just can't do it. Minnesota looking really good here so far in their tournament. Ohio State leading this one as of right now. Penn State's only loss so far, I believe, is at 141 with Brandon Davis.
Yep.
We are head-to-head with Penn State at 133 in the semifinals tonight between Drake Ayala and Blaze. And then also we're head-to-head with them at 184 coming up here yet this morning, or this afternoon session, between Ferrari and Welsh. This place is gonna be erupting, and I tell you what, we have to be on the offense there, Steven. I just hate it when we are on the defense. I hate it, and especially when the fans are screaming and yelling. It's just not what we're accustomed to. I don't know what the team score is for the Iowa women, but they're in trouble right now.
Right now they are behind 144.5 to 137. So they are 7.5 points back. Lily Luft right now leading 3-0 in her consolation semifinal. Still a lot of points on that backside that could be had.
I didn't see if Brie Gonzalez won her backside match or not.
Yes, she did, as did Nia Valencia.
Brooks lost, I believe. I think she's out.
I think if they wrestle today, I think they're all American, so she's going for 7th. So yeah, Solario's in the finals, Valencia's in the consolation semis. Gonzalez won her Consi semi. Brooks at 131. Yeah, Carly Brooks is wrestling for 7th place. So she could still score another point for the Hawks.
Left with another takedown here, so she takes a 7-0 lead, I believe. Only in the first period there.
Caliendo in the hole on mat number 1. That one is in the 3rd period.
He'll be taking on Scholes of Illinois.
Catrabone getting near falls at 157. Taking on Marinas of Michigan State. Top seed Taylor of Nebraska down on mat number 4, taking on Meckler of Wisconsin. The loser of that one is who Vic Voyovich will have tonight, excuse me. Vic done wrestling for this session.
Catrabone just won.
Yep. Let's pause right now, allow the stations along the network to ID themselves. You're listening to the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. Our talks with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands brought to you all season long by Hy-Vee. Get grad party ready, Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee makes planning easy with convenient catering options, party trays, desserts, drinks, and all the essentials you need to celebrate your graduate. No extra stops, no extra stress. Shop online at Hy-Vee.com today. Also, pin down safety this season. Don't get caught off guard. Grab electric and natural gas safety tips at MidAmericanEnergy.com.
McNeil of Michigan just won down there, the number 4 seed at 149. He'll be taking on Van Ness. Zargo and Lamer right now, 9-5 right now in favor of Zargo of Wisconsin over Lamer of Nebraska. Zargo the 3 seed, Lamer the 6. Pretty sure Styles of Ohio State won.
See Caliendo making his way down towards mat number 1. It's where he's on deck. Cannon Webster of Illinois and Charlie Millard of Minnesota just getting underway at 157. It's also a 3-6 matchup. Webster the 3, Millard the 6. Sparks of Minnesota, Rougeau of Nebraska. Mat number 3. Taylor, a 4-0 lead on Meckler of Wisconsin. Step out for another timeout right now. We will be back with more from State College, Pennsylvania, the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Right after this, you're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy eddy from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Welcome back to the Bryce Jordan Center. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Quarterfinal round action of the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships.
Zargo won over Lamer.
So Zargo and Styles, Van Ness and McNeil. Ryder Block is going to have the number 7 seed, Andrew Clark of Rutgers. He got knocked off by the 10 seed Roberts of Minnesota. PJ Duke, the number 2 seed for Penn State, comes out on mat number 2, taking on the 7 seed Brandon Cannon. This could be a finals matchup. And they're wrestling in the quarterfinals. Webster leads Millard down on mat number 1, 3-0. And Cannon with the takedown against Duke. And you got 2 guys ranked in the top 4 of the country. Cannon almost got some near falls there. And they're seeded 2 and 7 in this tournament.
How did he take Duke down? I didn't see, do you know?
I think it was a little misdirection, kind of low single, and just got around behind him. Comes Haynes out on, or Messenbrick, excuse me, on mat number 4. Taylor does win, so Voyovich will take on Meckler in the wrestleback rounds tonight, the round of 12, so Vic needs to win that one.
Another shot by Cannon right there. Almost had Duke taken down, didn't get it.
They did not wrestle in the dual meet.
Yeah,
Cannon was not wrestling.
I remember that. I don't think Gallagher wrestled in the dual meet either. I can't remember though. Look at that. Duke takes down Cannon there.
Caliendo waits on deck. He'll be taking on the number 6 seed Braden Scholes of Illinois. Beat him 9-4 at the national duels earlier this year. Beat him 22-7 and 20-4 last year. Once in the duel, once in this tournament. Duke with another takedown against Cannon makes it a 7-4 lead now.
Oh, down there it looks like Webster has Millard on his back.
Give him a 10-2 lead in the second period. And now I'm having the internet issues. It's actually because of the Wi-Fi. Messenbrink leads 3-0. Rougeau 1-0. He is ahead against Sparks of Minnesota. Duke leads 7-4 against Cannon in the first period. And then Webster and Millard go to the third period. Webster leading that one 10-2, plus he's got almost 2 minutes of riding time.
3 takedown right there for Sparks. Takes the lead.
And he's almost getting near falls. Hawkeye women trying to keep pace with McKendree right now. I think the Hawks still have just Osteen left before they get to the placing matches. They're down 49.5 to 42. 149.5 to 142.
5 finalists for McKendree, 4 finalists for Iowa. I don't know what they have for head-to-heads.
Yeah, I'd have to look to see. Waiting on Mikey Caliendo. Sparks the 5, beats the 4 Arujo. Webster in on a shot, trying to finish against, and does finish against Millard. Seven to 4, Duke with the lead. Now 7-5. Cannon gets the escape. PJ Duke of Penn State has a minute 40 of riding time. Cannon tries hitting that misdirection again. Duke does a good job, avoids it, and then reshoots into a double. Almost gets neutral danger right there. Each guy hanging on to the other's ankle, and they hold on for a stalemate.
That one's only in the second period. Duke leads that one 7-2, and he has 140 riding time.
Mat number 3, you got Hartslow of Ohio State and Bo Montanona of Michigan.
I don't think Cannon's going to have a gas tank to hold up against Duke with being out of the lineup for so long.
Yeah. Messenbrink's 7-1 lead in the second period. There's Duke in on another shot. Cannon trying to roll through, create a scramble. Comes Caliendo on mat number 1. Mikey taking on Scholes of Illinois. Scholes, dominant win over Bostelman of Northwestern in the opening round. Get underway here. Caliendo and Scholes. We said 9-4 at the national duels, but 2 tech falls last year for Mikey.
A snap right there by Scholes, and we shoot a double leg off of that. We didn't get anywhere with it. Back up into an over-under. Duke with another takedown over Cannon, puts that match away. 10-5, second period, and he has riding time. Cannon just basically hit a wall.
.220 to go, first period. Caliendo and Scholes. Mikey working a 2-on-1. Scholes clears the arm out of there. Not pushing. Now Scholes pulls Mikey down into a front headlock. Another takedown, and now some almost near falls for Duke. He leads 13-5 against Cannon. Messenbrink 8-1 as they go to the third period.
Nice shot, nice takedown right there for Caliendo. Underhooked, grabs kind of a weird shot, like a near ankle, then pulled him straight back. That's the thing about Caliendo. He can wrestle from pretty much any position. He's always putting himself in a position to score and looking to score.
There's a little slide by, gets around behind.
It. No, not yet.
There he bumps into that tripod for the 3. Just like that, 6-1, Mikey with the lead. 1:10 to go here in this first period. Scholes gets the escape, makes it 6-2.
Did I see Jeremy Hunter was named the head coach for Illinois for permanent?
Yes. Yep, they eventually decided that Poeta was on leave, and then they decided to terminate him, and they named Hunter his replacement full-time. I'd be curious that full story. I've heard bits and pieces, but always a lot more than what always gets out. Caliendo, 30 seconds remains, first period, leading 6-2. Duke's just toying with Cannon now. Trying to get one more to get a tech fall.
Yeah, Cannon's hanging on to him, won't let him go, so he doesn't get teched.
20-7. Duke is going to beat Cannon. First period comes to an end. Caliendo with a 6-2 lead. Mikey's choice, he'll start down. He's got 23 seconds built towards his riding time. Caliendo explodes to his feet, pushes the hands clear and gets out for the escape, trips a little bit, and then just pops back up to his feet, trots back to the center. 7-3, now Mikey pops, misses on the high crotch, but continues to drive through. Got to the leg, but now he's about ready to get cradled up.
Got extended there. He got trying to go for that takedown. Got really out of position and extended.
They waved that off. Mikey almost got taken down, but they wave it off.
Glad they waved that off.
7-2 is the lead for Mikey. Caliendo left hand on the collar, fingers locked on the right side. Mikey keeps putting his hand on Scholes' forehead, and Scholes reaches up, swats it away. Mikey pops, goes for that high crotch again, but again, Scholes steps that leg away. A minute to go. Second period, 7-2 lead for Caliendo. Riding time not a factor. Now we're going to stop at hands to the face warning. Jason Wedgbury, the head referee in this match. Messenbrink, a 10-2 win. Scholes in on a shot. Mikey does a great job, hips into him, breaks that grip, gets around behind, and gets the ankle for 3.
Up. Elevate it.
Well, he's got the takedown. He's just trying to figure out how to return him back down to the mat. Now they go out of bounds, head back to the center.
27 seconds. He doesn't have riding time yet. I say we ride him out the rest of this period for sure.
Yeah.
Really put a good ride on here.
Scholes gets set. Slow tripod. Mikey, no real effort, just lets him out. Make it 10-3 with 20 seconds to go. Haynes coming out, taking on the 9-seed Kelly of Illinois.
Tells you how much I know with 20 seconds left to ride the guy out when you don't have riding time, and we just let him go.
Pops, tries to get to that high crotch again, but if he finishes that, it's a smart move. But 10-3 as we go to the third. Blaze of Purdue, Barbosa of Rutgers underway on mat number 2.
Harchula, Montanona right now, 1-1 now, third period. Riding time not a factor. It's coming down to the end here. Levi Haynes with the takedown over there.
Caliendo gives the escape, so now it's 10-4 with 1:45 to go. Shot by Scholes from a ways away, reshot by Mikey, and he's able to lasso up both ankles for the 3. 13-4. Caliendo goes into a half. Run that over. That's how we got the fall earlier. Tripod by Scholes. Gets the escape. We do get the riding time to a minute. 13-5, 14-5 with the riding time.
So we've got our major, which is good.
Scholes another shot from a long ways away. We sprawl into that front headlock. Just shuck to clear him by. Shot again by Caliendo, gets down on that ankle. Scholes trying to reach back over, we grab both ankles. He's got a hold of ours though. Mikey trying to turn back into him. Looking to go cross face. Trying to get that leg back, now switches off, grabs the other ankle. Scholes again diving over top of us. Mikey extended, trying to elevate. Scholes trying to kick away from us. stalemate it with 12 seconds to go. Michigan throwing a challenge down here on mat number 3.
Is that overtime? I can't tell. Is that third period?
I think that's third
very,
period.
Very end of regulation there. Hartzler really limping bad on that knee. That poor guy's just had knee issues forever.
Caliendo wins 14-5, so he's into the semifinals.
Oh boy, Mikey, a fall and a major. Well done today, Mikey.
Kennedy on deck on mat 3, Ferrari on deck on mat 2. So waiting to see what this challenge is down here on mat number 3.
Blaze up 2-0 right now on over Barbosa of Purdue.
I think you got a stall point in the first and then an escape in the second. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. Ohio State 48, Penn State 48.5, Penn State 47, Minnesota 34, the Hawks 28, and then we'll get 8 points from Caliendo's win right there, so that'll bump us ahead of Minnesota. That brings out Minto of Nebraska and Riddle of Minnesota on mat number 1. Blaze will take a 2-0 lead into the third period on mat number 2. No points on mat number 3, so they go to sudden victory. Hartzler gets a go behind. Montanona scrambling through. Still no takedown yet. There's the takedown. Hartzler with the win.
Good for him.
He's the 4, Montanona the 5.
So he'll take on Haynes next, who's winning 7-0. Haynes and Hartzler.
It's going to bring Patrick Kennedy out. Kennedy taking on Lenny Pinto of Rutgers. Used to be at Nebraska. And these two had a dogfight of a match last year in the duel. Patrick got put to his back early, fought back, and then got taken down, might have given up some back points at the very end and lost 18-11. Pinto, the number 11 seed, won by injury default over the 6 seed Gilcher of Indiana. Patrick came out 2-on-1, but Pinto clears his arm out of that. Comes back into that. Head on the opposite side, though. Pinto tries to throw an underhook, and Patrick just swims the arm, clears out. Now PK with the underhook over on the edge, right in front of Tom Brands.
Snap here. Be a good time to snap. He's leaning into it so much. There you go. There it was. On cue, but we're right on the edge now. Probably can't finish here.
Stall call for backing out of bounds. Rutgers coaches want to ask a question about that, but Blaze just got taken down. No, he kept that arm in there. Rutgers going to throw the challenge brick. 4 seconds left. It looked very close, right on the edge. Back to action here for Kennedy. A minute gone by, first period. Shot there by Pinto. Got to Patrick's ankle. Patrick trying to dive back over.
Comes into him. Patrick
gets draped up over the back now. Haynes finishes the tech fall over there, 17-2. Pinto trying to turn back into Patrick. Kennedy hanging on to his ankles. And probably going to go to a stalemate. They do. Three to 1 is the lead for Minto on Riddle down on mat number 1. And 25 to go first period. No score. Kennedy and Pinto. Patrick going to that underhook. Tries to throw it by. Steps over the leg. Wizard thrown in. We limp arm out and get around and get the three-point takedown.
That's a big takedown for Patrick Kennedy right there.
Minute to go. He leads 3-0 first period. 174-pound quarterfinal. Gets Pinto flattened down. Pinto builds up to his base. Roll out of bounds. Head back to the center. 51 on the clock first period. Big review down here. Rutgers thinking they got a takedown against Joey Blaze, who's not been taken down all year. We'll see. The referees make their way back up onto the platform. Kennedy claw ride, reaches to that far hip, can't flatten him down, but hops over to that other side. Now trying to work that wrist, pops near side. They do.
They do give him the takedown. Osteen won.
That's good. Now just 4 seconds left. Caution on Blaze starting early. Barbosa, the 7 seed.
Wow, this is huge.
Blaze to his feet, stay in a body lock situation. And Barbosa and Caliendo will wrestle in the semifinals tonight. Blaze, the 2 seed, will drop down. Kennedy 3-0 with 1:12 of riding time at the end of the first period. Patrick starts down into a sit out.
All right, another big match comes. Patrick Kennedy and Ferrari, mat to mat, side by side. Boy, the fans are into this one right here, coming up with Ferrari versus Welsh. Patrick still up 4-0.
Ferrari and Welsh 2-1 in the tiebreakers in that dual meet back at Carver. Welsh, the former Ohio State Buckeye. Shot by Pinto against Kennedy. Patrick able to get the hips back. Now into that overhook. Pinto, deep waist. Patrick trying to clear, find an angle right on the edge. Snaps. Now they back towards the center. 1:05 on the clock, second period. Kennedy leads 4-0. Big snap, tries to get a go behind.
Can we score here? Can we score? Wrestle here, Patrick. Wrestle here, Patrick. There you go. Good.
Continuing to circle.
Just keeps going that same direction the whole time. You got to hit, one way, the other way, pull it down.
Looking for that whip over.
Keep wrestling here. Keep wrestling here. Get that arm clear. See how the arm's up on his hip right there? Clear that arm.
Goes to a stalemate instead.
He's got that right in time. Boy, one more takedown will go a long ways here. Give us that major.
41 seconds to go, second period. Shot by Pinto.
Dang it.
From a non-tie, got Patrick reaching just a little bit. Patrick into a crotch lift.
30 seconds. Still
Probably
nothing
holding
over
on
here.
for a stalemate.
Nothing over here between Welsh and Ferrari.
Ferrari coming across with an underhook on that right side. See what Patrick does in the third. If he tries to ride Pinto or if Pinto just goes neutral. What's anybody booing about? 4-0 as we go to the third period. Kennedy with the lead. Pinto is going to go neutral. So Patrick, 4-0 lead, 1:06 of riding time.
Get another one.
Minto does win. So if Kennedy wins, he would have Minto.
Nice. Good behind him. Get it behind. Patrick. Almost there.
I was looking down. What did he do there?
Go behind. Shot by Pinto, and we almost got that go behind, but Pinto was able to scramble out of it the last second. They're booing Ferrari every time he gets down on the knee.
Gotcha. Patrick pushes out of bounds, gets a stall call against Pinto, his second. Rutgers coach is saying Patrick just pushed him out of bounds. That'll make it 5-0 Patrick, 6-0 with the riding time. Minute 20 to go. There's another shot by Pinto. Patrick sprawls back out of the way. Scoreless first period for Ferrari. Misdirection attempt again by Pinto. Patrick catches him into a front headlock. We got blood time, it looks like. Kennedy continuing to circle from that front headlock. Now goes whip over the other way. Now slips down to that leg. It's stepped over.
There you go. Get it. Get the fall. Get the fall.
Oh, and he didn't even get the takedown.
What?
Oh, they are going to give the takedown at least.
I was going to say, you got to give him at least a takedown there, but, God, we got to be able to hold him there, Patrick. Oh, my Lord.
8-0, 45 seconds left. Kennedy with the lead. He does have 1:07 of riding time now.
Just hold him down here, Patrick. Hold him down.
Chopping that right arm. Pinto just basing out. Now we reach across to that far wrist. Now come up to a half on the right side.
Ferrari chooses down to start the second period.
Roll through by Pinto, gets the escape.
Makes it 8-1, 9-1 with riding time, so we still have the major. Stay in there, Patrick. Come on, Patrick, circle. Come on, circle. Come on, Patrick. Come on. Patrick, come on. Be Patrick Kennedy.
Gets called for stalling, backing out with just 11 seconds left.
Come on, Patrick. That's not who you are.
And Patrick Kennedy gets a takedown to exclamation point this. Another attempt from a ways away, but we get him into a front headlock. 0.4 riding time. Patrick Kennedy into the semifinals.
That's
9-1 major decision.
That's a big, big improvement from last year. Huge. Good job, Patrick.
Ferrari.
That's a big major decision right there.
Gets out front, gets his escape with 44 seconds riding time against him. So he leads 1-0, a minute 13 to go, second period. Welsh didn't realize they gave the escape. He was ready to cover again. Let's see if Ferrari can get a shot off.
That low single to Welsh's right leg would be great.
There he does. Gets extended, though. One of the high crash. Didn't get real low on it. Trying to suck this in, though. Stands up with it. Picks him all the way up in the air. Trying to adjust. Now gets down to the ankle.
On the ankle. Pull him back in. Pull him back in. Damn it.
Oh, and he lost the grip of it as Welsh kicked out of bounds. Head back to the center. Ferrari wanted a stall call. Terry Brandt saying just get in there and get back on that.
Man, that took a lot of energy. That took a lot of serious horsepower from Ferrari right there. To suck that leg all the way in. It was completely out on his belly.
And then pick him all the way up.
And then pick him all the way up in the air.
20 seconds to go here, second period. Ferrari leading 1-0. Nine to 3 is the lead down on mat number 1 for McAnally of Minnesota. Shot by Welsh. Ferrari sprawls, hips into him. Goes that overhook. Comes up over-under situation. Ferrari circling back in. Period comes to an end.
I got a feeling it's going to come down to overtime, Steven.
It's probably a good guess.
Mantanona won at 84.
Advancing in the 184-pound championship bracket with a decision win by a score of 4-1 from Michigan, Rock Mantanona.
Mantanona, the 4 seed, beats Moore of Illinois, the 5 seed. Welsh to his feet, gets all the way to the edge, and then Ferrari able to trip him down as they go out of bounds. Fresh start from the center. All right, deep breath, now covers. Welsh to his feet, hand control, gets the escape.
And that's what worries me about overtime. Was the last time they wrestled overtime too?
Yeah, 2-1 tiebreakers.
Yeah, it
We
just
couldn't
worries.
hold him down.
Yeah, we can't hold him down. And
We
he
couldn't hold
rides
him down,
us.
we got ridden.
Yeah, he rides us. That's why I don't want this coming down to sudden victory.
One to one, riding time not a factor, 1:15 to go in regulation. Fingers locked, now they come across collar ties. Ferrari takes a sweep attempt there, but Welsh clears out of the way. Lock hands on the right side, now come across to a collar tie for Ferrari. Trying to find that underhook, but Welsh just not letting him get in there. Change levels, now comes up, he's got that underhook. Allows Welsh all the way up to his feet. 35 seconds to go in regulation, they stalemate it. Fresh start from the center.
"33 seconds. Nobody's going to score here. Very unlikely. Oh, man. 92.
It's McAnally wins.
Yep.
Tech fall. Ferrari. Final seconds tick away regulation. Be a 1-1 score as we go to sudden victory. Clear the clock, get the 2 minutes put up there.
All red and Fishback. This is a big match down here.
Yeah. It's a 3 and the 6. All red, the 3, Fishback the 6. So sudden victory, 1-1. Ferrari and Welsh. Neither guy touched the others. Well, I guess Ferrari's in on one shot. But both these guys just really good defense. Change level there by Welsh. There's Ferrari with the shot. Gets to that leg again, trying to suck it in.
Suck it in, pull it in.
Does. Picks him way up high in the air. Drops down to the knee.
This is your shot. Keep him in. Keep him in.
Welsh throwing that tight whizzer right on the edge. Ferrari trying to find an angle. Now Welsh doing the splits. Ferrari trying to see if he can pull him back in. Welsh hanging on to our opposite wrist. There we do stand up.
There you go.
Trying to pull him back towards the center.
Pull him in further. All the way to the center.
It's down lower on the ankle, reaching across. Welsh again throws those splits. We try to come up over the head, not there. Welsh throwing that whizzer, now gets the legs back. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. That might have taken it out of Ferrari right there.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was an awful lot.
Bright red. 52 seconds left.
What's he want? I don't understand what's he want us to do.
And he wanted a stall call there, but that's not going to do anything for you. 40 seconds left in the sudden victory. There's a misdirection attempt into a shot by Welsh. Ferrari throwing that whizzer in right on the edge. Trying to square back up with him. He dives through, grabs the ankle. Welsh tries to step over. We're doing the splits again. Welsh trying to pull us back in. 20 seconds left. Ferrari peeling those hands free. Welsh trying to pull him back in. Looks like we're going to stalemate it with 6 on the clock.
Come on, Ferrari, get back there.
And we'll go to the tiebreakers once again.
This is what makes me nervous.
Welsh's choice. He's going to take down first.
All right, you got to put a tie. You got to freaking put a ride on like you've never put on before. We haven't been called for stalling, have we?
No.
Got to be first move. He's going to explode off that bottom.
Right up to his feet. Bumping back down. He's almost got hand control. We get back around the waist, trying to trip him down, drop to the ankle, and he kicks out for the escape. 9 seconds. So 2-1 is the lead now for Welsh. Ferrari almost gets caught stepping in. Front headlock right on the edge, trying to circle back the other way. Takes a shot right on the edge. Ferrari, I think, is wanting to get a stall call against him.
All right, got to get out in 9 seconds.
Ferrari, again, a couple of deep breaths, now walks back to the center. He gets set. Welsh covers.
Not much of a first move. Up to his feet, tripod, rolls.
Rolling, almost gets put to his back. It's out front. Welsh is going to have the riding time. Still no escape awarded yet. There it is. So now Ferrari ties it up, but he's got 4 seconds riding time against him.
Almost had a far knee pick right there.
Out of bounds, stall warning against Welsh with 7 seconds left.
What's he want? What's he want us to throw a brick on? I don't understand it.
I don't know if he thought he was out earlier. Blood time, it looks like now for Ferrari.
Yeah, I don't know what he wants to throw a brick on, though. Like, they gave him the stall call.
And you're getting worried about the wrong things, though. Like
exactly.
Doc Peterson trying to get him cleaned off. Ferrari pacing around. So 6 seconds left. Ferrari's going to have to come up with something miraculous here. Welsh backs, we take a shot. Another shot right on the edge. Push him out of bounds. Try to get down to the leg. Cannot do it. Welsh is going to win 2-2 on the tiebreakers. Ferrari will drop down.
Well, you go back, a little bit of frustration right now out of Ferrari, but you got to go back to that first period. I mean, he did give himself a couple opportunities.
So Ferrari drops down. He will take on the number 10 seed Rally of Purdue in the round of 12 tonight. Let's step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more of the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Welcome back to Bryce Jordan Arena, where the Iowa Hawkeyes here competing in State College at the Big Ten Championships. Right now, the Hawkeyes are currently in third place with 44 points. Right behind them with 43.5 is Minnesota. Leading, obviously, is Penn State, followed by Ohio State. Nebraska in 5th, Michigan 6th, Illinois 7th, Rutgers 8th, Wisconsin 9th. Penn State about ready to advance their lead here to 197 pounds with Barr out there on the mat right now, and he's up 6-2. And Allred of Nebraska just defeated Fishback of Ohio State, so that'll get Allred or Nebraska closer. Allred, Fishback 91. We still have yet to come up here this morning. We're going to have AJ Ferrari of Nebraska at heavyweight versus Ben Keer of Iowa. That's going to be coming up here shortly. And then Gabe Arnold will also wrestle here this first round yet in the consolations. Gabe Arnold will wrestle Connell. Dylan Connell, the number 12 seed out of Illinois. So far, the Hawks lost at 125 in the quarterfinals. Peterson lost to Lillidahl, 133. Drake Ayala got some vengeance over Fugit of Wisconsin, 141. Nir Bailey won by major over Ragusan of Michigan, 149. Block got out to a 3-0 lead against number 1 seed Van Mest from Penn State. Gave up 4 stall calls and ended up losing 5-4. Just hit a wall. Weight control has to be it. There's no other excuse than that. I mean, should be in control by this time of year, but so should your conditioning.
Right.
And then 157. Voyovich lost first round. He has a bye in the first rounds of the consolation, so he won't wrestle till tonight. 165. Caliendo looked good in the quarterfinals. Who'd Caliendo beat? I can't even remember. Scholes from Illinois.
Yep.
174. Patrick Kennedy with a major decision in the quarterfinals over Pinto of Rutgers. And then 184. Ferrari just lost an overtime match to Rocco Welsh of Penn State. Pretty much the same exact match from the dual meet in Iowa City. Ferrari gave himself a couple of opportunities there, just could not capitalize on them. The Iowa women wrestling at the national championships in Extreme Arena. Not sure what that team score is currently, but they're still trying to battle through these placing matches. Do they wrestle just the finals there tonight, Steven?
Yeah,
Do you know?
as
Just
far
the
as I know.
finals. So they're wrestling 3rd and 5th right now.
Yeah. Right now, 12 points behind the Hawkeyes are. Barr gets a tech fall for Penn State at 197. So he'll take on Geog tonight.
Geog already won.
Yes.
So 97. Michigan's out to the lead. Penn State's heavyweight coming up right now.
Ben Keeter on deck on mat number 3, right down here in front of us. It's where McDaniel of Nebraska, the 2 seed at 197, taking on the 7 seed Whistler of Michigan State. Penn State 64.5, Ohio State 55.5, Iowa 44, Minnesota 43.5. Your top 4 most of the way through the quarterfinals. McDaniel with a takedown to extend his lead 4-0. Takedown by Mirasola. Again, he's taking on Braxton Amos.
Mirasola, he's developed throughout this season. He's gotten better at heavyweight.
Yeah.
This was kind of what used to be a weak link, about the only weak link in the Penn State lineup, if you will, if you could actually say that they would have one. But he's worked himself up to a number 4 seed here at heavyweight. He's taking on the number 5 seed, Braxton Amos of Wisconsin, up to a 3-1 lead. Amos way bigger than Mirasola.
If I remember correct, Mirasola weighed in at like 230 when we wrestled him, and Amos weighed in at like 270.
Yeah, big difference here in size.
So yeah, right now that's Gonzalez. She's wrestling for 3rd. So she'll get 1 point plus any bonus for the team score. Valencia lost to Tedesco.
I know.
Of McKendree by medical forfeit. So that's 2 bonus points for McKendree in a head-to-head matchup. Valencia won that one earlier in the tournament.
What about the head-to-head matchup between who?
So Valencia medically forfeited to Tedesco of McKendree for 3rd place.
Jeez.
So, I mean, in theory, that could be like a 4 or 5 point swing that now instead of being down by 12, you're down by 7 again, and it keeps you a lot closer. But Gadali of Michigan, the top seed at heavyweight, having his way with Ohio State. He's got a cradle locked in. Or, excuse me, that's Katka of Rutgers. There's the fall. Oh, he missed it. It's going to be the tech fall, but nope, it is the fall. Gadali with the win. So some bonus points for the Wolverines. So after these are all done, we will have 2 matches per weight class. Round of 16 wrestlebacks. Katka will drop down. Katka against Hopke tonight. Gonzalez end up winning that, or is that?
Yeah, she won 4-2.
So we're starting to move into the consolations on mat number 4. Smith of Rutgers against Jackson of Purdue. Smith, the number 5 seed. Jackson, the number 13 seed. Smith got upset late by the 12-seed Corday of Michigan State in his opening match. McDaniel gets a cradle locked in. Going to end this one, most likely. Oh, nope, didn't get the fall. Has a 14-2 lead, though. Amos still trailing Mirasola 3-1. Feldman and Luffman, that should be a pretty good one down there on mat number 1. The 3 versus the 6. More near falls. That's going to finish it for McDaniel. Just a question of can he finish for the fall or not. Pretty close right there. He cinches it back the other way, but unable to hang on, so that's going to do it. That'll bring Ben Keer out. Keer.
All right, Benjamin.
Taking on the 2-seed A.J. Ferrari for Nebraska. Ferrari winning 4-1 in the dual meet back in January. Keer was in deep late. Almost tied that match up. Love to see him, kind of like he did against Hawkeyes, start to get to that offense a little bit earlier.
Penn State fans booing Ferrari's. Ferrari's got his hair dyed all kinds of different colors. Some natural in there, some blonde in there, some orangish red in there.
How do you think Penn State fans are going to react on this one? Do you cheer for Iowa or do you cheer?
I don't think they really.
Do you cheer against Ferrari or against Iowa?
I don't think they really care. I don't think they have anything invested here. Don't care. Don't need one or the other to win.
I mean, they love to hate on Iowa, but they love to hate on Ferrari. Or 35 off the clock here, first period. Ferrari non-tie, standing straight up and down.
Boy, I would love to see Ben come out and
a little snatch right there, grabbed the knee, but couldn't hang on to it. Ferrari's got good defense, amazing flexibility.
And you look down here, you got A.J. Ferrari Sr. sitting right there in the front row, and directly right behind him in the seat, right behind him, Ben Keter's dad.
And they were cheering together just 2 matches ago for Angelo, wrestling for the Hawks, and now they're cheering against each other head-to-head here at heavyweight. Halfway through the first period.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's just so hard to watch this because you want to see wrestling. And then just how many of these matches do we see come down to the very end when it's like Tom says, it just doesn't have to be that hard. It don't have to be that close. And here we are again, and it's going to come down most likely to the end. It's like, when are some of these guys ever going to learn? Like, Gabe Arnold is specific. I mean, at least Ferrari, Angelo, I mean, he got in a couple of deep shots in that match, just could not finish. We got to get better at riding, though.
Yeah.
Have to get better at riding. Just not a whole lot of emphasis.
40 seconds to go. Ferrari takes a shot. Keter trying to hip in. Almost bowls him over, but now Ferrari stays down, cuts off to the double, can't get it, gets to the single. Keter locked to the chest, trying to roll him all the way through, and now dives over, grabs the other leg. Ferrari.
23 seconds.
Splitting our legs with his. Mirasola does win 4-2. 10 seconds left. Ferrari trying to adjust. Step over further on Keter. Time runs out. No points. They're going to challenge that.
To me, that's a 3-point takedown. I mean, to me, that's a takedown. As soon as he steps over that ankle, even if he has ours, to me, that's a takedown. But at the same time, Ferrari should be able to just straighten his leg out there and break that grip of Keer's.
.133. Get a consolation match going. Frazier of Indiana and Botero of Michigan. Klein of Maryland and Lauritsen of Nebraska on mat number 1. So they're going to look at this themselves, not going to throw a challenge brick. Main Street Sweets been a hometown favorite in downtown West Branch for over 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Reviewing here to know if A.J. Ferrari got a takedown against Keer. And that's kind of A.J.'s M.O., Mark, is he'll hand fight, he'll kind of dance around, but when he wants to, he'll take a shot right at the very end of a period. They give the takedown. I don't know what Ferrari's arguing, trying to get, if he thought there might have been some near falls or something, but they will say takedown right at the end of the period, so no riding time. Ferrari leads 3-0. Ferrari's choice, he'll start down.
So who's Peterson going to have the winner of here? What's going on with Peterson? Peterson's going to have...
He's got Navarro. He's got a guy that had a bye. So he's got the 10-seed Navarro of Northwestern. Ferrari to his feet. Keer drops to the leg. Ferrari into a tripod. Keer elevates it a little bit higher, tries to trip him down. Ferrari gets out front trying to square up. Keer stand down on that ankle.
Come up with it. Come up with it, Ben. So we get extended so much.
And now he's about ready to get reversed. He gave up 2 instead of 1.
Because we got extended just trying to hold on here. Hold on to that. Instead of hold, come up, wrestle through the position. We're still getting riding time here. There's the one escape.
So 4-0, minute 13 to go, second period. Keer has 47 seconds built towards his riding time. Ferrari slow back to the center. Go now, Ben Keer. Don't wait, go now. Right hand on the collar, fingers locked on the left side. Forehead to forehead, now they clear away. .40 seconds to go, second period. This is where Ben sometimes gets caught, Mark, just hand fighting. And we're going to have blood time, it looks like, but just so much squeezing and holding.
That's the thing is, I was almost kind of like a little bit of a blessing in disguise from the fact that AJ got that takedown at the end of the first period. Okay, Ben, hey, you're down now. You got to go.
You got to go.
You can't wait till the end here. You got to go now. Let's put some scrambles together. Just like what, you did at the very, very end of the regulation, like you mentioned, Stephen, in the duel at Nebraska. You almost got that beautiful double leg at the very end. Just ran out of time.
Getting Keer all wiped off. It's like almost a cut on his wrist. Ferrari complaining about some wet spots. Wondering if they need a towel.
Come on,
Get
Ben.
back to action here. 30 seconds to go, second period.
AJ leads that right leg so hard. Just a nice drop-in low single right there. It'd be so easy. Tries to pick to it, but no setup to it.
Look for Ferrari to try to set something up here with 10 seconds left. And looked like he was going to change levels. Ferrari looks over and just will hold on for the end of the period. So now Keer's choice. Ferrari good on top. Ben's going to choose down. Ben gets set. Ferrari works his way down. Ben explodes up. Ferrari drops to an ankle. Ben somersaults through, grabbing a leg. Trying to turn back into him here. Steps over top of him. Now just kick. Now just kick.
That's what I'm saying. Just kick out. Yes, exactly.
Ferrari gets up over the ankle, though. And right on the edge, comes up over the hips again. Out of bounds. 19 seconds off the clock. Ben sprints back to the center and gets set. Now Ferrari pointing, worried about the riding time or something. Almost looked like a false start by Ferrari. Didn't even hold on to it. Ben scoots the hips out. Works up to his feet. Ferrari still around the hip, or around the waist. Ferrari now drops down to the leg. Ben tried to roll through, but he planted our hips as we went down. Keer back to the base. Ferrari reaches to that far wrist, hops over to that other side.
Ferrari doing a good job. He's really putting a lot of emphasis on riding, really covering the hips well, pressuring us forward. All the weight's on our head right now. Has control on our wrist.
Keer to his feet, but Ferrari bumps him out of bounds. Fresh start with 1:02 to go.
All right, we need to get one here, Keer.
Keer gets set. Now Ferrari to a knee. Switches to the other knee, now covers. And probably the second time, but they didn't see it the first one. And he just taps the elbow instead of covering it. So now he stands up, takes a big circular walk, makes his way back to the center. Keer just stretched each leg out and stays at his base. Then switch action, but didn't get very far with it. Tripod to his feet. Ben tries to go over with that overhook, but Ferrari drives him out of bounds. Back to the center, 46 on the clock. So 46 seconds remains, 27 towards riding time for Ferrari of Nebraska against Iowa's Ben Keer. Another false start on Ferrari. So we'll take our time and get reset here. Brooks, can she get the fall there?
Well, she's got to come under the arm would help a lot. You know, she's over that arm right there. If she could just come under that arm, it's super easy to do. Then you can really lift the head a lot better.
Keer again to his feet. Ferrari drops to that double leg. Keer still trying to scoot those legs away, but Ferrari gets back behind the arms. Out of bounds once again. 31 seconds remain.
Advancing in the 133-pound consolation bracket with a 10-4 decision victory from Indiana.
Keer gets reset again. And explodes up. Gets bumped back down to his base. Can do a sit out. Can't get that hand control though. Reaching back, grabbing a leg right now, but
Yeah, Keer just didn't really have an answer for the bottom position here. And you know what? You got to give some credit to AJ. Then AJ just intentionally releases him.
Make it 4-1, 5-1 with the riding time, and then Ferrari drops in on a shot. And time will run out. So Keer will drop down to the wrestleback side, 5-1. And he will take on the number 9 seed, Josh Terrell of Michigan State. Let's step out, take a timeout. We will come back and have more from the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Before we do that, let's pause for stations along the network to ID themselves. Station ID break. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. And as we await Gabe Arnold, one final Hawkeye to wrestle in this consolation round, we will step out for another quick timeout. We'll be back with more from the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. One more round of consolation action. Waiting for one more Hawkeye to wrestle. Gabe Arnold will be taking on the 12 seed Dylan Connell of Illinois.
Yeah, we got a lot going on today in Iowa athletics. Obviously, the Big Ten Championships we're at here. Men's Big Ten Championships in State College. Then you got the Women's National Championship going on in Extreme Arena in Coralville. And then you got the women's basketball going on in Indianapolis. What time the women play today? I think
3:30 Iowa time.
3:30 Iowa time. 4:30 here Eastern. Who do they play?
Michigan. Michigan won like 80-68 last night, I believe it was.
Over Oregon?
Yeah. Let's see. Keeter is going to have Terrell. Let's see. You got Luft wrestling right now. She's trailing.
4-0. Got Ford on the edge.
Hawks down 8.5 points against McKendree.
Must be big. She's wrestling head-to-head against McKendree right now. Lily Luft is the number 4 seed. She's wrestling Jaffe, the number 3 seed. This one actually for 3rd place right now, so it's actually
gone right to
the seed. Do you have any idea? Have you seen the brackets, like how many head-to-head we would have? McKendree's got 5 in the finals. We have 4.
I can look real quick. Solario has the 4 seed from Grand Valley State, who knocked off the 1 seed from McKendree. At 110, we were head-to-head for 3rd. 117, we got 3rd. And Sakamoto, the 1 seed, has the 3 seed from North Central, Rayon. At 124, we are out. And they've got the 4 seed who knocked off the 1 seed, Sarah Sterner.
Who's she wrestle?
So more of McKendree takes on the 3 seed, Choti Motapetis of Quincy, who's the number 3 seed. At 131, we just got 7th by Brooks. McKendree is the 1 seed against the 3 seed Janiak of Aurora. 138, we're head-to-head right now in the 3rd place bout. 145, Lara Mindy beat McKendree in the semifinals. Now she's got the 2 seed Bellamere of North Central in the finals.
That's going to be a tough match. Bellamere's looking good right now, and she's on a warpath, and she wants Lara Mindy bad. She wants that national title against Iowa bad.
McKendree's wrestling for 3rd at 160, and Kennedy Blades is in the finals. Kylie Welker in the finals. She'll be head-to-head with Rodriguez of McKendree. And then heavyweight, Katja Osteen will be wrestling for 3rd against the girl from Wartburg who beat her last weekend, or 2 weeks ago in the qualifier and then early in the tournament. And McKendree has the number 1 seed at heavyweight against the 2 seed from Grand Valley State. So,
Kath Gable just texted me, wants to make sure that we don't forget the men's baseball team.
Taking on Lindenwood, 3:02 Iowa time, first pitch. 11-6 win last night to open up that 3-game series.
A lot of familiar faces on that team. Our very own SID Sam Bosler, also SID for baseball. He's playing double duty this time of year. He's obviously here with us, but yeah. Brian Mitchell, Nate Freeze, Wes Obermuller, all teammates at Iowa, all have kids playing on the team or just played on the team. I guess Cabe Obermuller's gone on now. But pretty cool that they're kind of all back together and their kids.
Let's see. Arnold has not been announced yet as one of the on-decks. He should be coming up pretty soon as an in the hole. But they might just be waiting and going only on deck depending on first available mat. Right now you got Lowry of Indiana at 157, leads Wilson of Northwestern 3-0. 149 wrestleback Jones of Michigan State leads Brown of Purdue 6-2. 141 Lemus of Maryland, 3-1 lead over Crumpler of Michigan State. And at 149, no score between Hibbler of Northwestern and Butler of Indiana. So matchups, you went through them a little bit earlier, Mark. Peterson is going to have the number 10 seed, Derek Navarro of Northwestern. Starting to do my research now instead of just in the hotel. These guys wrestled at the Midlands last season, and Peterson won 19-4.
Well, hopefully we can get another bonus point, major decision victory out of Peterson.
Drake Ayala in the semifinals will have number 1 seed Marcus Blaze. 4-2 was the final. Blaze with the win.
That's a winnable match for us. Drake Ayala has really stepped up his game the second half of the season and looking good right now. Just mentally too. You can just tell attitude mentally. He's just feeling it. So that's gonna be a big matchup.
At 141, Nir Bailey going to take on top-ranked, top-seeded Jesse Mendez. They did not wrestle in the duel in Columbus, but down at the national duels in Tulsa back in November, Mendez won 17-1.
Over who?
Nir Bailey.
Oh, yeah.
149 wrestlebacks. Ryder Block taking on the number 7 seed Andrew Clark of Rutgers. They have never wrestled before. At 157, Voyovich will take on the 8 seed Meckler of Wisconsin. They have not wrestled before. I believe, let me get to the right page here, Jordan Williams beat Meckler in the dual meet by a score of 4-2. 165, Mikey Caliendo in the semifinals takes on the 7 seed Barbosa of Rutgers. They have never wrestled before. Barbosa, first guy this season to take down Joey Blaze. It was reviewed
I forgot
right
that
on the
was
edge.
his first loss of the season.
Yeah, first loss, first time he's been taken down all year. 174 semifinals. Patrick Kennedy will take on Christopher Minto of Nebraska. Beat him 2-1 in the tiebreakers in the dual meet this year. At 184, Angelo Ferrari going to be taking on the number 10 seed James Rowley of Purdue. They have never wrestled before in the dual meet towards the end of the season. Gabe Arnold beat Rowley by a score of 4-1. Speaking of Arnold, he is taking on, in the wrestlebacks yet this session, that's what we're waiting for, he's taking on Dylan Connell of Illinois, the number 12 seed. If and when Gabe wins, he will be taking on the number 3 seed Remy Cotton of Rutgers, who got knocked off by the 6 seed Ingham of Wisconsin. Gabe has not wrestled him before. And then at the heavyweights, Ben Keer will be taking on Josh Terrell of Michigan State. Keer winning that one in the dual meet this year by a score of 7-1. So those are the matchups. Guys in the wrestleback round will wrestle twice tonight, so we will see who some of those matchups are potentially. But still a lot of wrestling action yet to go. Current team standings. Penn State is your leader with 81 points. Ohio State has 69.5. Nebraska 59.5. Minnesota fourth with 45.5, and then the Hawkeyes tied with Michigan for fifth with 44. Wisconsin has 22.5. Illinois 20. Rutgers 17.5. Indiana with 14.5. Then Purdue, Michigan State, Northwestern, and Maryland round out your Final Four. Still waiting to see if we get Gabe Arnold as an on deck. Penn State wrestlers are done. They lost one match this morning in the form of Braden Davis, and this place has emptied out in a hurry. Mark said before things got started we had probably 10, 12,000. We are lucky if we've got 2,000 in here right now. Waiting for track to get loaded. There we go. It's been on and off at times this year. I mean, just sent me a picture. Thanks, Toby. It looks like Ferrari was thinking that Welsh had a singlet pull. As you can see, it's armband from his right shoulder all the way over to his left shoulder.
That's what he was wanting to challenge.
Yep.
I was wondering what it was from up here. We couldn't. I don't know what he was talking about, so I guess that would make sense.
There's the picture of it.
Glasses.
Yeah.
Was that overtime?
I don't know when that was for sure.
I mean, that's a pull. That's not where your fingers just got caught in it either.
You've grabbed it and pulled it all the way across. Across the mats, Lowry still leads 3-0. That's in the... No, that one is done. Conley and Bostelman, mat 112. Yeah, that is. Said Mark, don't think we have 12,000 still in here now that Penn State's guys are done for the session.
No, I think we're down to about 2. And out of those 2, there's still probably 1,000 Penn State.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any other team, honestly, really traveled well to this tournament. From what I can tell, honestly, Iowa probably looks like it's second best traveled. You got a little dabble in Michigan, you just got a little dabble of everybody.
Trying to get my track to update. It's not. Still stuck, showing that mat 1 is about 110, and it's been done. And their first period's almost done on mat 1, or about 112. But I can't get it to load. See if I can just open a new tab and try it again. Session tonight begins 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock back in Iowa City. We'll have a round of wrestlebacks, then they'll have the semifinals starting at around 7 o'clock. Man, it is still just...
Yeah, I don't know. The only way I get the internet to work today was my hotspot on my computer.
I don't know if it's because I had 3 different track tabs open.
Well, we got a lot of wrestling to do tonight, that's for sure. One more here to finish up yet today with waiting on Gabe Arnold. Peterson Navarro, that's a match we can have and bonus. Where's my thing at here? Let's see here. What does it say in here how much at each weight?
Very second page.
All right, right here. Right here. So if we win this first round tonight, what's that get us?
That's the round of 12. So you win those, you get
top 12.
Top 8.
Or top 8?
Yeah. So that is the blood round.
Right, so it is blood round. Okay.
So Bailey, guys in the semifinals have all qualified. Bailey was the closest one. 141 only takes 7.
So,
but since he finished,
Peterson wins tonight against Navarro, he's automatically in, which is very doable. Drake's in. That's a winnable match for us too. 41, we're in. 49, Block. 49, taking 9. So he wins tonight against Clark, which we don't know anything. Never wrestled him before. This can be probably a tough match. At least we're getting him at night. Not off of a weigh-in, but that's a winnable match. So he wins, he's in.
Otherwise, he'll have to wrestle a 9th place bracket to try to qualify.
Let's just get in the normal way. 157, Voyovich against Metzler. That's a very winnable match for us, I think. And then 157, they're taking 8, so he has to win that match. That's a big match. He wins that match, he's in. 65, we're in. 74, we're in. 84. We've got Raleigh of the number 10 seed of Purdue, and they're taking 84, taking 8, so we got to win that match to get in, which I would hope we'd win that match. 97, they're taking 10, so if we win this one, we would wrestle 95. Who was the loser of 95? I didn't even see.
At 197, that's the number 3 seed, Cotton of Rutgers.
Cotton of Rutgers won or lost?
Lost.
Who did he lose to?
The 6th seed, Ingham of Wisconsin. I didn't see what the score was, but.
All right, well, Gabe Arnold's going to have his work cut out for him, so Cotton of the number 3 seed. So he might have to wrestle his way back in.
Ingham beat Cotton 10-2.
Jesus. So Gabe may have to wrestle his way back in. We'll see. He's got to win that one, and then he's good. And then Keer has Terrell, which he's already destroyed once this year, right?
Yep, 7-1.
So he will have that. Should win that one. He should be in. So, I mean, really, we're sitting in a position where we could get all 10 guys in here.
Yeah.
But we got some wrestling to do tonight, for sure. And right now. Gabe's got a big match right now. How long before he's up?
I can't get it to load and show me. Like when I go to the main track, it goes, like it's still hung up on an old match. And when I go to the track version of it, it doesn't have any of the upcoming bouts. So we're just kind of winging it here, playing it by ear. But as we do that, let's step out. We'll take another quick timeout, one of our bonus breaks. We'll come back with more from the Bryce Jordan Center, the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Welcome back to the 2026 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Chad Beatty made his way up. I was just I was still locked in on my notes and everything else. I didn't even see you make your way back up here, Chad.
I'm very, very sneaky.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I was down low all day taking pictures, and I love that vantage point. You guys got a good seat up here, though.
Yeah, we do. I'm impressed. I like this.
I really like the layout. And talking with Nelly and even the managers like Hannah and McKenzie, they love that they can just walk kind of back and forth on that far side, film, take pictures, do the things they need to do without being in anyone's way or crossing mats. So the stage is nice.
Yeah, I think everybody likes the layout here of everything. You got room to breathe. The camps, I know, in the auxiliary gym is kind of a little bit small and cramped, but besides that, the actual arena floor is really nice for everyone.
At least they have warm-up mats. You know, they have four full
mats.
Yeah, that's nice back there. But, yeah, it's a good setup. I hate the color of this arena, though. There's a lot of blue and white. Whoops. But, yeah, it's nice. I wonder what it would be like if they did, like, the national tournament. You know, they push all these seats back, right, and they put the whole thing on stage, like all 8 mats. I wonder what that would do for the viewing experience. Probably not a lot, but
I think
for the workers it's nice because you're not in the way.
Yeah,
you don't have to sit on the ground all day long.
One end.
Yes.
You can actually, I think it's really nice to have this elevated stage here for sure. I think it just gives the athletes even a little bit more excitement to their wrestling and their game anytime you get up on a stage.
Yeah, it's nice. It kind of reminds me of Minnesota. You know, their old gym that is kind of like that.
Yeah.
Like their
Williams Arena?
Yeah, their actual like basketball court is like a permanent stage.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was a fun place to wrestle. Dual meets, and Big Tens were there my junior year too.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. I feel like Big Tens was there for me also.
Yeah, it might have been
one of our years.
Yeah.
Were you the same age as Joe Slayton?
Yes.
So
I thought you were going to set me up and say Mama.
Mama.
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama. No. Joe, because that's when remember when he beat Ryder there, and Metcalf beat.
Yes.
What was his name?
Slater.
Yeah. So they were there that year.
Yeah. That was great.
That's when I got in that argument with the guy behind us.
Yes. I remember that story to this day. Because you remember how close it is, Chad. Like, were you ever up in the media section?
Probably not.
Like,
no.
Legit, where Mark is sitting, like, people's knees were here. Like, we barely had this much.
Good.
And there was a match that went against somebody. I don't remember. It might have been Luke Lofthouse. Somebody. But it was a call we did not agree with. We went to commercial break, and Mark gets up and takes the headsets off. And we get done with the break, and I come back, and I start talking, and Mark hasn't come back on yet. And a couple minutes later, finally he sits down, throws the headsets on, and he's like,
huffing.
I just wish I could throw somebody over this railing.
Yeah, me and this fan had some
choice words.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Just not smart. Didn't know wrestling and just.
Yeah. That's hard to listen to.
I mean right behind us, too, just chirping and chirping and chirping, and then it worked out for us. It worked out for us when Joe pinned Ryder.
Oh, my gosh.
And Metcalf beat Slater.
Yeah, shut him up real quick. Winning solves a lot of problems.
Sure does. It really, really, really does.
I mean,
and the funny thing was, I remember, I'll never forget this, I turned around to look at him. I think it was after Slater and Metcalf's match. Guy was gone. He was gone. Don't think I wasn't going to turn around and give him some, too.
He knew that, so he left early.
Yeah. He snuck out without saying goodbye.
Oh, poor guy. I mean, this crowd has been pretty aggressive towards us today. I mean, in that Angelo Welsh match, they booed every time he
touched his knee.
He touched his knee, and he was on his knee very, very little that match. It honestly shocked me that they were even that in tune to know what they were watching. Because I don't think that they're the most educated fan base, but
did you see that picture,
surprised
Chad?
me. That's a singlet pull. I haven't seen that. I saw it when it happened. I was sitting there too, but I mean, questionable calls. I mean, the fact that they didn't call him for stalling when he had his foot up in the air for 12 seconds, and then multiple backing out of bounces. Wrestling through the edge. I mean, I don't know.
At the same time, I mean, Mark and I said
he's got to finish those shots.
You got to overcome that. And you don't let that get in your head. You say, all right, everybody's against me. I'm going to get a takedown and leave no doubt.
Yeah, it was discouraging. It was because I think he out-wrestled him in that match, and I'm looking forward to the rematch in a couple weeks.
Looks like Arnold on deck on mat number 4 against Connell of Illinois. Connell did not wrestle when we wrestled down at the National Duels several months ago.
Where's Connell from? Sorry.
Illinois. Sudden victory, I think, on mat number 3. 1-1 score. Maryland and Michigan State. Michigan State's in on a shot, but Maryland's pinching the head. Now Maryland about ready to come out. Does get his own takedown to win it. Or, excuse me, that's third period, so still 19 seconds left. Anderson of Wisconsin, Perez of Northwestern. Perez leads that 9-8 in the second period. Digby of Maryland trailing Gilcher of Indiana 4-1. Gilcher had to injury default earlier. Tweaked his knee against Pinto. And on mat number 4, that one 15 seconds left. Condon of Wisconsin. 8-6 lead over O'Neill of Michigan State. That one's 174-pound wrestlebacks. So the blood round and then a round of wrestlebacks tonight. We will have the semifinals starting at 7 o'clock. So
semi start at 7, blood round start at 5, or the semi consolation start at 5.
Yep.
Here comes Gabe.
Come on, big Gabe.
Arnold and Connell on mat number 4.
Yeah, it's a very winnable match. He's a little bit of the issue, I think, is that he's wrestling like he's a 74-pounder against a 97-pounder.
Well, you would know how to wrestle against him. Did you give him any advice?
I've talked to him a little bit, but not a lot. I try to stay out of it, you know. I'm not his coach, but what I see is that he's trying to go underneath these guys a lot, and he can't do that. He's got to create an angle, and he's got to get to like a snatch single, or use his duck unders or slide bys so he doesn't have to feel their weight all the time, because it does wear on you. That difference in weight it's not insignificant. So let's see how he competes today.
Underway on mat number 1. 197-pound wrestlebacks. Connell, like we said, the 12 seed got beat by Geog of Ohio State.
I like his motion so far, moving his feet, moving his hands, trying to get to that low ankle. He has a hard time committing to shots sometimes. Kind of feels it out before he commits, but man, when he does commit, he's so explosive, so powerful. Is that Grasso?
Yes, it is.
Well, he doesn't do us any favors against Okie State for Gabe, I can tell you that.
A minute gone by, no score here. Like Mark said, they take 10 at this weight. So, maybe a lot easier.
Go.
There's Gabe, hits that shot.
There you go, cut in the corner. There you go, nice
to
job,
finish.
Gabe. See that? You come up, you get underneath, you cut the corner.
Just like you said, both of you guys. It's like you guys both did it at this level and know what you're talking
He came up and turned that corner, and that guy literally just pretty much fell over. He had to hit a little bit of a second, give a second effort there.
Out of bounds, minute 20 to go, first period.
And we did it early.
Yeah, that matters. First period's huge. And you know, carrying that extra weight, it makes you tired too. So it's like you got to score when you're fresh. You have to. Because the later and later it goes, the harder and harder it's going to be. Yeah, they're going to get tired too, but it's, you know, you're giving up some size.
Good breakdown there for Gabe. Connell up to his feet, 1 point escape, makes it 3-1. Got 1:05 left to go here in the first period. He got 26 seconds built towards his riding time.
Near fall down there on mat 1. Flipovich of Purdue gets put to his back by Marzolino of Indiana.
Flipowich got the Flipowich switched on him.
That's over. That is over.
Touche. You pin.
40 seconds left, first period. Gabe Arnold.
I'm looking at these pictures of Caliendo's touche earlier against Michigan State, and he came running at me and he was flexing. Look at this.
Nice.
That's cool.
He's a funny guy.
He was going for that fall, too, right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was looking for
that
right
he was.
That was like the third attempt, and he got it.
Yeah, it was great.
Arnold snaps, gets a stall call called against
Connell.
That's
what's awesome. You see it. You know what? When you get a stall call called against someone in the first period, not by a cheap stall call by edge of the mat type stuff, but a real stall call in the middle of the mat, you're doing something right.
3-1 at the end of the period. Gabe defers his choice. Connell starts down. Arnold has 26 seconds built towards his riding time.
Build it some more here, Arnold.
We always find a way to have like one of the last matches of a session.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
Gabe goes into that claw ride. Connell into a tripod. Gabe trips that leg back down to the base, trying to work that near wrist, trying to lever the triceps. Chopping that arm, now goes back to that claw to the far side. Connell peels that claw free. Gabe trying to work that right wrist. Connell trying to come up over the arm with it. Gabe reaches up, grabs that wrist.
Good,
now drives him forward, flattens him down.
Keep him flat. Good pressure, Gabe. Good job.
Started to build his base. Gabe's got him back down a little bit, has that deep waist on the left side. There he does flatten him all the way. Now goes cross face to a wrist. Not there. Now he's able to peel that far wrist up a little bit. Connell peels it off there, though. Minute to go, second period. Gabe's got his riding time, a minute and a half and counting, leading 3-1. Out of bounds on the ride. They'll head back to the center. Connell takes an extra second to look at Nick Grasso. Now gets set. Arnold covers. Caution. Actually, a different mat from, or whistle from a different mat.
Yeah, that's a good call on the referees.
I appreciate that when they do that, because some of these guys.
That was a false start on Illinois there, Connell. Man. Gabe wasn't even have his hand on the elbow quite yet.
Gabe goes back into that claw ride, though, capping that near ankle on the right side. 40 seconds to go. Now Connell up to his feet. We pinch the knees around that right leg and trip him back down to his base. Into that claw again. Now Connell stands up. Now Gabe throws him back down to the mat. Connell bounces right back up. Gabe drives him back down to the mat, flattens him as they go to the edge. Fresh start from the center. 27 on the clock. Arnold on top, 3-1. Pushing 2 minutes of riding time now. What do you guys think of the music in the background?
Hard opinion. I hate it. It's my least favorite thing.
To be honest with you, I didn't even notice it. I mean,
I mean, now that there's not a lot of crowd, it's a little bit louder,
yeah,
but it's been going all.
The Rock saying just now when you mentioned, but before I've never paid attention or even realized it was even there.
Gabe gets called for stalling in the top position. Kind of looks. Terry Brand says, "Hey, just shake it off." He's
got 2:16 riding time. He's got 10 seconds left to go here in the second period. Might as well ride him out, obviously, this last 10 seconds. Ride him hard here. And he gave up a switch almost, but dropped in on the leg. Good job, Gabe. Well done. Good job. Way to ride him out.
It's big.
That was a big, big ride.
It's important.
Going down.
3-1, 2:26 of riding time, and he'll start down here to begin the third. Gabe shakes the arms out, takes a deep breath, gets set. Connell covers. Looks like he false started again, unless it's just the delay in the sound getting up here. Connell putting a lot of forward pressure. Claw right of his own. Gabe reaches up, peels that off. Tripod. Again, just forward pressure. Now reaching for that far wrist. Gabe to his feet, trying to peel those hands free. Connell picks him up, spikes the hips. Gabe reaching back, grabs an ankle. Now gets flattened out to his belly.
Gabe's doing a good job getting his knees underneath him and continuing to build his base.
What's this guy's plan?
I was thinking the same thing.
Like,
he's trying to set up a tilt. He's trying to get that 2-on-1, see if he can turn him.
At this point, he's trying to get near falls.
See if he can use some size advantage.
Gabe Arnold does not turn over very easy. I think that's a impossible task, maybe. You remember Gabe Arnold ever getting turned?
Not very often.
I don't think ever.
Finally got Illinois to the false start. Minute 15 to go in the match. Arnold leads 3-1, plus he still has 1:41 of riding time, but he's in the bottom position. Connell staying in that claw. Gabe reaches up, peels that off. To his feet again. Connell tries to put him back down to his hip. Gabe tries to switch back. Gets stopped into a tripod. Now to his feet, hand control and escape.
Good job.
Pushes him out of bounds as Connell didn't come back in. So 4-1, 55 seconds to go. 5-1 with the riding time. Arnold snaps. Connell drops to a knee, but doesn't follow through with anything. Connell, right hand collar. Swipes at the leg with his left. Now both guys tight collars. Gabe snaps, gets Connell to his knee, but backs out. 25 on the clock. Connell takes a high crotch attempt, but Gabe felt that coming from a mile away. Steps out of it.
Good job, Gabe.
Connell now drops a little snatch attempt. Gabe throws those hips back into a front headlock. 10 seconds left. Tries to duck underneath of that, but Gabe just sprawls. Gonna throw an underhook by, and Gabe Arnold will get the win to stay alive.
Nice job, Gabe.
5-1 with the riding time point. He will wrestle tonight against the 3-seed Cotton to finish in the top 8. That's going to do it for this session. We will be back on tonight, 5 o'clock Eastern Time, 4 o'clock back in Iowa City. Until then, for Chad Beatty and Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.